Did you hear that? My mic was up. Dang it. Cool, 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 cool. So how are you today? Me too, man. I'm alright. Excited to play. I'm excited for stream today. I love streaming. Excited to hang out with y'all. We're playing the poll game today. The Morph Girl. Let me see. I'm gonna look at it again. I forget I have a channel often. Yeah, but like, there's me, there's you, Jeff streams sometimes on Discord. Ash just started a stream channel. We got a little group form in here, so you get when you stream, you should be on mic so I can talk to you. Let me see. One person voted for this game because everybody else forgot. And I don't know if he's gonna be here, but if he's watching the vid, hi Albert. Hey, here's a question. So, me being old, have always called them vids, like VID. Why do people call them VODs now? What does VOD mean? I found out my voice couldn't be heard on my PS5 because I needed to put myself in a party to be heard. Oh. One-man party. That's an easy fix. So at least there's that. Who's here? Hi, Brady. I keep forgetting I bought a license to this. Isn't VOD just in the case of a recording of a live? I guess so. I don't know why they changed the terminology. Unless they didn't, and I just never caught it. Oh, video on demand. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I looked it up and somebody on Reddit said that it's video on demand because you could watch it whenever after a live recording, like you said. Like, when you watch professional wrestling or sports. I used to miss on demand. Now that I think about DirecTV. I remember I watched a lot of Invader Zim on demand. Also, shout out to me taking mute the next 2 seconds before starting this. I used to have the box set DVD of Invader Zim. Heck yeah. Did you ever see the new movie that was Netflix? It was fascinating. I don't remember anything about it. But I just remembered I watched it and I was like, huh. If I remember right, it was very much like, it was just like an episode. I've cut off the meatball. For some reason, on that moment, I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. Let me try to set up however the heck this game works. Let's see. It's gonna be another desktop game. Alright, so about this game. I didn't even read the Steam store page. Jeff sent it to me, and I put up a vote, and now we're playing it. That's all I know. No, actually I did look when it was made. It's a 2017 game. And that's it. Let's go ahead and get started because I'm excited. I'm guessing by this right here. Oh, I just saw it loop. I'm guessing by this right here that it is a horror game. So keep that in mind. I wish I had played the trumpet in band. I just looked at your message again. It would have been so much cooler. Do you know how much clown stuff I could have done with the trumpet? Morph Girl does not autosave. Don't even you think about autosaving that. When visible, use the cogwheel icon to save, load, or quit the game. I'm saying it right now, so I remember to do it. I am going to use multiple saves. Remember to save frequently and prior to important events or decisions. Load these save files should you wish to revisit them. Morph Girl. Monday. My name is Elena Pierce. Alana? My name is Alana Pierce? Perhaps. On Friday, it will have been a year since the death of my wife, Rebecca. We got gay. We got gay, everybody. Since then, my life has been one of tedium and monotonous routine. I work an underpaid office job at a failing insurance company. I don't have any friends, and I rarely leave the house. And in just a few days, everything is going to change. Manifest. why would you have the vibrating, scary ringtone to wake you up? That's... okay. My mouse is not locked into this game, so if at any point I have to emergency cat sensor, we good. Congratulations. Shout out to women. Rebecca was a writer. Her reluctance to find real work put strain on both our finances or on our relationship. Okay, just then, main character sucks. During an argument over accumulating debt, Rebecca suffered a seizure. She was quickly diagnosed with terminal brain cancer? Okay. She died 9 months later. What's that? Is the coffee? Sip. Every day, I watch her favorite movies, read her journals, and her short stories. What started out as a means to move on quickly became a routine I couldn't escape. There is little to my life outside of what I have left of Rebecca. When am I gonna morph? Squally in a hurt jacket. I'm telling you right now, I'm never gonna shut up. That is a cute jacket. I very quickly began to underperform at work. Well, it sounds like you got a boring job. That's probably something. Saving. My boss was very understanding, but as the company started to lose money, coworkers began to resent me for the work I could not do. I was quickly relegated to my own office. Coworkers make hateful comments and drop hints about my supposed job security whenever I talk to them. Sounds like an HR issue. I try not to talk to anybody. Oh my god, they did that thing where they just like hold down the take picture button and took a bunch of photos and then printed them all out. People tell me that I need to move on and get over Rebecca's death. How much of this movie is it gonna let me watch? Okay, bird go across screen, fade out, waves. Oh! I guess that much. I don't want to. I can't. So I won't. Go grieve, girl. It's been 5 months since Rebecca was diagnosed. Breathing is becoming difficult for her. Movement is almost a Herculean task now. While her doctors say that we still have options, Rebecca is beginning to refuse further treatment. She wants to travel. The real villain of this game is me not being able to read. Oop. Oh. She wants to travel the world before she dies. See all that she can while she can. She's giving up. I don't want her to. She's tired, too tired for optimism, too tired for treatment. She's tired of living. We argue constantly over the continuation of her treatment. She only has months left. If she doesn't, she's getting visibly weaker with every passing day. She can barely walk, let alone travel the world. It would kill her. Dang, this is rough. Rebecca knows all this. She doesn't want to be miserable anymore. She wants the both of us to spend the rest of her life in some exotic country, to elope from her treatment with money that we do not have, with time she doesn't have. Do y'all want to lie to Rebecca or beg for her treatment? I'm guessing lie to Rebecca is telling her we're going to travel. And this is like, try to persuade. This one's for you, Roy. I beg Rebecca to stop talking as though she's going to die. What starts as a heartfelt plea rapidly turns into me screaming and shouting at her. I tell her that we can't afford to travel, that she can hardly walk, that she's stupid for thinking we could do anything other than try to get her better. Rebecca quietly agrees to further treatment. It doesn't work. Jesus. Rebecca only continues to worsen and we are shooing out of options. Rebecca can no longer walk or breathe by herself. She often cries, frequently wishing that we could be on a beach somewhere in the Caribbean. I feel guilty. Jeez Louise. Just a few days until the anniversary of Rebecca's death. What can you do? I'm not ready for it. Tuesday. Hi! Ooh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Every day goes by the same as the last. Bald. I don't know if it's guilt, loyalty, or just fear that compels me to stay put. 64, 64, 64, Zoo Lane. Anybody remember that show? How can I have happiness when I denied her the same? Rebecca wants me to read some of her book on account that I never have before. I've always condemned her choice to focus on writing as opposed to pursuing legitimate employment. Her writing has always been a source of major contention between us. She wants to know what I think of it before that's no longer possible. This game has multiple 2-hour public domain sci-fi movies in it. Nice. Yeah, this kind of, like, her attitude towards the writing sucks. I don't know what to say. She's desperate for me to read it, despite prior altercations. This makes me feel angry and a little bit guilty. Despite everything, she still insists that her writing career is important to her. The very pursuit that has jeopardized our home, financial security, and our marriage for years. I don't want to encourage her, but it's her passion. How did y'all get married? Yeah, we're gonna read it. I tell Rebecca that I will read it. It's a collection of short horror stories and I finished them all in just a few days. They're good, really good. Rebecca's university grades were relatively poor, but she was always highly regarded for her fiction writing. She's really talented. I feel guilty. Um, this is giving straight, dude. Only now that she's dying have I even bothered to read any of her work. All these years I've kept Rebecca from her writing aspirations, and now she really may never reach them. When she asks if I read it, I'm too embarrassed, ashamed to admit any of this to her. I tell her that I've been too busy. She never asks again. Oh my god. I often think that I would do anything to get Rebecca back. Would I? Wednesday. I refuse to get on with my life, and yet I still expect it to change. It's almost as though I were waiting for something. Time for Ghost. Oop. It's been 2 months since the diagnosis. Rebecca is exhausted from chemotherapy, sick of both the side effects and its administration. She doesn't like her doctor or any of her nurses. She hates the hospital and is very outspoken about how much she doesn't want to be around real cancer patients. Rebecca doesn't want to feel unable. She's really restless and very much in denial. It's Friday night. Rebecca wants to go out with her friends. I tell her that I don't think it's a good idea for her to be exerting herself so soon after therapy. I need this, she says. I'm scared that this will be too much for Rebecca, but I can't keep her from living her life. Look, we already know when she's gonna die, so just let her go. I tell Rebecca to have fun. Go with her. I worry all night but refrain from calling. Around midnight, Rebecca comes home early. I pretend to be asleep. She's wheezing. In the morning, I ask her about her night. She says that it was a little too much for her, but she's glad that she went. Thank you. Oop. Thursday. I hate that alarm. Oh, pretty dress today. Was that the same friend that was sick? Yeah. Sorry about that. What's wrong? Oh. What is that? I think I see something by the bath plug. Is something leaking? It doesn't look like water. Should I go in? Can I look again? Sure, go in. It's very thick in consistency, almost as though it's oozing out of the plumbing as opposed to dripping or leaking. It looks black. Or maybe red? I don't know. I don't know what it could be. But it seems to be coming out of the shower head. Yeah, definitely put your face directly under there. It's ketchup. Mold. I'm guessing that she's gonna live out her wife's short stories. Oh, that would be cool. I don't know what was in the bath, but whatever it is, I need to forget about it. I can't be thinking about this right now. Not this week. I have some time before I leave for work. I can collect myself in the living room. I can pretend that everything is alright. It isn't. It's one of the notebooks Rebecca used to write her stories in. Come with us, page 1. Typical. That's the best way Jane could have described that night. The moon was out, lighting the room in a dull, familiar glow. The air was still, peaceful. It was the perfect conditions for sleeping. Mary would agree with her, except the typical night had been disturbed, in the most atypical way Jane could have ever imagined. Jane squirmed in the corner of her bed. She pressed herself against the headboard on the wall, hugging her knees. Most of all, she was trembling. It wasn't every night that you wake to find an expressionless child standing at the end of your bed, after all. The main question on Jane's mind was why? Why her? Why tonight? Why a child? Jane never thought of herself as particularly special. Surely this only happened to those who warranted it. The weird and wonderful. Not someone like her. Normal. That's the best way Jane could describe herself. Her name was Jane Audrey Phillips, named after her 2 grandmothers, naturally. She had brown shoulder-length hair. It was practical. Brown eyes like her father. She wasn't particularly tall, neither particularly short. She did well at school. It led to a job that paid her bills. She neither liked her job, nor did she dislike it. She had often thought that she was a very neutral person. She didn't think much of anything. Not that she wasn't happy. She was, in a calm, contented way. She got on with things. Much like herself, the day could also be described as normal. She awoke 3 minutes before her alarm, as she usually did, ate a reluctant breakfast, and headed to work. Work was average. Papers needed filing, reports needed writing, minimal conversation, and a sticky R key on her laptop. Returning home, leftovers for dinner, calling her mom. It was the routine she'd had for years. She went to bed on time and fell asleep in a timely manner. Nothing indicated anything odd should happen to her at all. And yet there the child stood, at the end of her bed, in her room. My name is Yoshikage Kira. I live at so and so in Morio. I wake up, I eat breakfast, I go to work. It was a girl. It was wearing a white nightgown reminiscent of times far gone. It had long, unwavering dark hair. Its face was pale and eyes were dark. It made Jane uncomfortable to think of the strange specter as a girl, so she didn't. A young girl wouldn't find herself in a stranger's room in the middle of the night. This was not a young girl. This was all Jane could figure out. The woman had already tried asking it for information, but it wouldn't speak. It didn't react at all. It just stared at her. There was a chill on her spine she was desperately trying to ignore, almost as if someone was slowly dragging an icicle up her back. She pressed herself harder against the wall. The sensation didn't cease. Finally, the child parted its pale lips. Though this was once the outcome Jane was hoping for, somehow it only terrified her more. She shrunk further into the bed. She was shivering. "Come with us." Jane sucked in her breath as the child spoke. Its voice was small and soft. It sounded like a little girl. It almost left Jane less afraid, almost. But the eyes were so dark and the stare was so intense. Jane desperately wanted to look away or close her eyes, but she didn't. But she daren't. I like that word, daren't. The woman was terrified if she broke eye contact, the child would do something. She couldn't know what. The unease only grew. The child's face remained blank as it stared, though its head tilted to the side. It was almost cute, only almost. Jane suddenly realized it was waiting for a response. The woman released the breath she didn't realize she was holding. "Where?" Her voice wobbled as she spoke. Her lip left trembling. The child shook his head a little, its dark hair shuffling over its chest. "Come with us." Photos of me and Rebecca on the day we moved in. We probably shouldn't have moved into a house with such expensive rent, but Rebecca wouldn't stop talking about kids. Though Rebecca was set on living in the city, she also thought we'd need the extra space. Oh, so ain't isn't considered a word, but daren't is? English is weird. I thought ain't was, acknowledged as a word. As a Mississippian, ain't not a word. I think we would have been good parents. Only by the South and, well, people like I. Well, yeah, Southern culture was entirely made by black people. Like 100%. TV.
Let me die. Let me die.
The brain that wouldn't die. I used to like this one. The film is about a mad scientist who manages to keep a woman's severed head alive for several days. The woman begs for him to let her die. Unsurprisingly, I no longer care for it. Y'all want to watch this movie? Why not? Jeff said it was public domain. Unfortunately, I don't think I can turn on subtitles for it. Or pause it. What could possibly go long? Ooh, we got that old style breathing machine. That's cool. Are they talking? We're gonna watch this until I get bored. I can't even tell if whatever they were doing was successful or not. Wait. Okay, she's got the stethoscope. So I'm assuming that means the guy's still alive. Listening to wrist pulse. Let's see. They're about to make the cut. Why'd they take him off the ventilator? If they're... Oop! Stabbed. Apparently, due to a flawed copyright notice, this film has been public domain since the day of its release. Oh, that's hilarious. Does it have any dialogue in it? Let's see. They're doing surgery. They're doing surgery. Oh, he's going in. He's grabbing that goop. What you gonna get out of there, man? Oh. Okay. Alright. He's like... His entire forearm... Oh, I think he's doing a cardiac massage. And they're gonna zap his brain. Or they're reading maybe the electromagnetic stuff. Oh. Oh, I think they're trying to bring him back to life. So he's doing a cardiac massage. He is electrically stimulating the brain, and she's listening for a pulse starting back up. It doesn't seem like it's been a while since they've started, so I don't know if this is gonna... Okay, he doesn't seem like he's too into it right now. Looks like they've got some, like, a blood bag back here, too. Oh? Okay, so maybe he wasn't taken off the ventilator, he just stopped breathing. So, like, lungs are working again. That's interesting. And if at any point you want me to click next, say next. Alright, he's coming back. He's coming back. Got the freaking bellows here. I'm assuming the heart is beating on its own now. They seem surprised. This guy's getting excited. Okay, stitching them back up. I hope they don't touch the edges. I hate when that buzzer goes off. Yeah, for real. Let's see. So, I'm gonna guess he's off to recovery, because they also got him on the blood bag. Alright. They're gonna be all like, oh yeah, we did such a good job. We brought that guy back to life. Regular Dr. Frankenstein, me and you. It's time to reveal who we are. Look at my mustache. Um... This guy has a cool like, look at that thing. Moustache. They don't got a drop of blood on them. That's a very clean surgery. Their gloves aren't even bloody. It looks like they're arguing. This guy looks like a horror movie protagonist. Or villain. I was just trying to read his lips and I have no idea anything he said. Include the classical music and black screen displaying the dialogue between the characters. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a glitch that the audio's not on there, or... This looks like a cute, like, dress on him. Like, he's looking really good in this. Oh. Straight people. Smoochie. I think I already know that from Mustache Guy. That sounds like something they'd say in this scenario. He's like, man, I wish I was straight. Just kidding. No one said that. Ever. Now they're gonna kiss. You can't do this anymore. So what if it is? I knew that one. Are they gonna kiss? They're getting really close. Hello? Lean in. Hello? Mwah. She's still back there. She's like, are y'all gonna kiss? If so, count me in too. Alright. I think I'm done playing dolls with these guys. If there was audio, we would watch this entire movie. Films. It's Rebecca's collection of horror movies. Well, some of them. Okay.
Let me die. Let me die.
Okay. Leave. Very cute jacket. Please finish report by end of tomorrow. Maybe you'd be happier working somewhere else? Passive-aggressive comments certainly aren't uncommon around here, but I don't think I can put this report off any longer. I mean, that's really brave of them to put that in writing. Just saying. I'll do the bulk of the work tomorrow. I can't do this right now. I used to take comfort in working here after Rebecca's death. I could pretend that she was at home waiting for me, just like before. A small part of me really believed that she would be. Okay. Whatever was leaking has now completely filled the bath. It looks like blood. I hope it isn't Chris's. I need to call somebody over to fix this. I don't want to. I don't want to have to deal with any of this. No, I shan't. It's Christmas. I can't deal with this. Not today. Not this week. Not anymore. If you close the door, it's like it isn't there. Call. I tell them about the bath, how it looks like as though it has been filled with blood. As expected, they don't believe me. They can't send anybody over until Monday, and I'm expected to live with a bath full of this for 3 days. Great. Yucko. Ooh. Sadako? Well, I don't think he ordered the tub of rotting tomato sauce with Sadako package. Can I tell you something? I would be so excited if she showed up because people who know me in real life, which is all of you, know that I would absolutely adopt her. Um Samara, at least, was open to being adopted. I would adopt the heck out of her and she would be my beloved daughter. She could have whatever she wanted. I would spoil that child. Rebecca always insisted on living in the city. It's expensive. We could only afford a small house. It's overpriced, ugly, and the landlord is a Which, were we to live anywhere else, this place would be a fraction of the rent I pay for it. I can get us somewhere bigger. Maybe then we could afford what Rebecca needs for recovery. I want to move. Making sure that Rebecca gets better as fast as possible is more important to me, but Rebecca insists that we stay. She says that the city is our home, that she doesn't want to leave our memories behind. It's a terrible place. We could save money. Which one do you want to do? I don't think they were a good fit together either. It's like when I say it's stay since unstable condition. Yeah. I feel like they ended up staying anyway. Yeah. I... Yeah, this sucks. Let Rebecca stay. I reluctantly let her stay. She insists that she'll recover without the extra equipment. We spend the evening reminiscing about the horrible state that the house was on the day we first moved in. Rebecca did a really good job on it. She's proud. We get an urgent call about test results that day. Rebecca plays our wedding music in the car as we drive to the hospital. She sings along very loudly. She's trying to be positive. She's trying to make me smile. It's not good news. She's dying. It's terminal. I can't smile anymore. Friday. Ooh, this is the day she said everything was gonna change. Girl, braid your hair when you sleep. That outfit she's wearing is so freaking cute. I think I heard something break in the kitchen. Is somebody in there? I don't have time for any of this. I'm already late for work, and if I don't finish my report today, I could lose my job. Honestly, I'd rather be burgled. Should I go in? Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. I often tie my hair up so I don't roll over and rip my doggone hair out. I braid my hair every night, and if it really needs to look good the next day, I wear a bonnet. But the bonnet I have sucks. So I need to get a new one that I actually want to wear every night. I kind of want the TikTok one. My hair's getting too long to just let it be free all the time. Hello, is anybody in here? Oh, there's nothing there. I was so sure that I heard something break in here, but nothing seems to be out of place. Maybe it was nothing? Scared. The refrigerator scared her. Alana, I love you. Heart. Me and Rebecca used to write notes like this for each other. She used to leave them so I would see them before I left for work. Is this some kind of joke? This isn't funny. Only someone who knows enough about me and Rebecca could do something so personal. Even the handwriting looks like Rebecca's. I'm so late for work. Wait, maybe the ghost is Rebecca and we get to date her again. Shout out to Microsoft Word. Shout out to Office 360! Hello? Nothing. Nobody seems to be there. I guess I'll hang up? Hi, if you can hear me, I can't hear you, so please hang up and try calling back. That's what I would always tell people when I answered the phone and there was nobody there when I worked on the phones. That's my home phone number. Is somebody really inside my house? Are they really calling me from my own home? It's freaking Ghostface. Surely this has to be some kind of joke. Answer it. I hate the alarm. I shouldn't answer it. They've broken into my home. I still really need to finish this report by the end of the day. But then maybe I should answer it? I have no idea who this person is or why they might be calling. Who knows who it could be? Who knows who it could be? Hello, thank you for calling Failing Insurance Company. This is Alana. Heavy breathing. Strained, raspy, and painful breathing from what sounds like a woman. It's absolutely horrifying. It sounds so painfully familiar. So reminiscent of Rebecca's breathing over the last couple months of her life. Just as the cancer began to spread to her lungs. Who could be doing this? Why are they doing this? Okay, so it's pronounced Alana. Stay calm. Whoever's doing this is likely responsible for everything that's happened. This is just some terrible joke. I will just call the police, change the logs, and forget that any of this ever happened. Everything will be fine. Normal. Boring. Ooh. Hello. Why wouldn't you just turn around and go back out? The figure standing in the kitchen. Despite everything, it felt like Rebecca. It isn't Rebecca. Maybe if I hide here long enough, it will leave of its own accord. I'll stay here until it does. Beep boop. It always feels like somebody's watching me. Rebecca has been hospital ridden for a week now. She's on life support. She could no longer move or speak. She could barely breathe. We had to take her. She will never leave. The doctors say that she only has days left. She's going to die. Rebecca is in horrific pain. She frequently gestures to her life support. I know what she wants. Oh, like... Why didn't they got her on like morphine or something? Like, dang. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, do it. I pull Rebecca's life support. Rebecca flatlines less than a minute later. It's what she wanted, but it isn't what I wanted. If I were to refuse, she would only spend her remaining days in agony, wanting to die. But there was so much I wanted to say, so much I should have said to her. Her friends, her family, they never even got to say goodbye. I took that from them. I panicked, and now she's gone. You killed her. Bruh. Overdue rent. Rebecca was always too focused on her writing to consider employment, but we managed. You know, I've heard of people writing, like, romance novels under a pen name to, like, pay the bills while they do their other thing. It always seemed very smart. And there's a lot of value in that. I mean, work has, like, a whole ink app dedicated to those until I was demoted. Photos. God, this outfit's cute. It's a photograph of me and Rebecca at a party, just days after we'd met. I was a loner at university. I spent a lot of nights at the student bar alone, hoping that I wouldn't be. One night, I wasn't. I met Rebecca. She very quickly introduced me to her circle of friends and invited me to a party later that week. We kissed for the first time that night. Notes and nice things. It's one of Rebecca's old notebooks. She used to write her short stories in these. Are you gonna let me read them this time too? Yes. Come with us, page 5. Afraid. It was the emotion emotion Jane could put into words. The child never left. She stayed by Jane's side until the terrified woman left for work. Acting normal seemed quite the task for her. Jane returned home, wishing the child would be gone. Alas, she sat quiet as ever at the kitchen table, turning her head to Jane as she entered the room. Jane spent the day trying to ask the child questions about her name, where she came from, who she was. The woman was met with silence each time. She gave up, continued as normal. If she ignored her, she might go away. But wherever Jane went, the child followed. Wherever Jane sat, the child sat against her. Ignorance wasn't an option. Is the kid a cat? When nighttime fell, the child followed her closely throughout her routine, silent and expressionless. As Jane hesitantly climbed into bed, the child stood where she had done the night before and pointed, knitting her brow once again. Carefully, Jane offered the other side of the bed to her. The child did as she wanted and laid next to the trembling woman. Jane pressed her back against the wall as the child stared at her from the pillow beside her own. They stared at each other for a while before the child sighed that soft little sigh again and closed her eyes. Jane didn't dare move her gaze for what felt like hours. Though the child didn't move, her eyes remained closed and she was softly breathing. Jane knew the child didn't eat, nor did it use the bathroom. There was very little reason to believe the child needed to sleep. Paranoid, the woman remained obstinately awake. Jane opened her eyes quickly, breathing rapidly as she realized she had fallen asleep. The child's eyes were open, though her position had not moved. It scared Jane to wake to those dark eyes staring at her once again. The room was still dark. Jane desperately tried to regulate her breathing. As her eyes swept the room, she let out a small shriek. Jane scrambled to sit up on the bed, pressing her back hard against the wall. There was a second child stood at the foot of her bed, staring at her with those exact same dark eyes. The child appeared to be a boy. The hair was shorter, but just as dark and flat. It partially obscured both his eyes. The child was also wearing a nightgown. They appeared to be a matching set, though they didn't acknowledge each other, only her. Jane very briefly tore her eyes away from the second child to look at the first. She was sitting now too, but her gaze was fixed on Jane. "Come with us," they spoke in unison. Yeah, black-eyed kids. The woman sucked in a breath and fought the urge to cry. She shook her head a little in response. Jane then felt the first child sit closer, her hair brushing against her arm. Jane looked down. The girl was staring right at her, leaning her head against her shoulder once again. "Come with us," she spoke, her voice soft. Somehow it calmed her. She felt herself able to breathe again. "Where?" she asked the girl. The child simply sighed and looked ahead, resting on her shoulder. Jane moved her gaze to the boy. He was staring at her. "Where?" she asked again. In response, he moved to where the girl stood the night before. Jane blinked at him and looked down at the bed. "Do you want to get on the bed too?" she asked fearfully. He did so, leaning against the girl, looking ahead as she did. All Jane could do was focus on taking breaths in and out. They sat like that until morning. Again, I would adopt a ghost kid. A preserved rose. Rebecca gave this to me on the last Valentine's Day we ever spent together. She said it would last forever so that she could make up for all the Valentine's Days she was going to miss. It is wilting. Trinket. It's the crystal graduation bear I gave to Rebecca when she graduated. Where she had encouraged me to become more confident and outgoing, I pushed and tutored Rebecca to finish university. I was so proud of her that day, and so very grateful. It's the engagement ring that I used to propose a few weeks after we'd moved in together. It was a very cheap ring. We didn't have a lot of money at the time. I was so worried that she wouldn't like it. I don't think she did, though she would have never admitted it to me. Let's read her diary. She said no, my dreams might as well just stay in my sleep. Who gives a crap? Clearly not me. I'll just stay in the hospital and be miserable for the rest of my short effing life. So I tentatively asked Selena to read my stories. Well, not all of them, just the ones I wanted to publish. I won't be able to publish them now. Oh well, she's the biggest critic I have anyway. She said she would. It makes me nervous. I don't know why. When we were studying, she used to read what I wrote. But that was for school. After I graduated and decided to write full time, she wasn't interested. Started off not having time nor interest for it. Ended up shouting at me every time I mentioned it. Clearly, dying is the exception. I've always wondered what she'll say. I'll never find out. She said she was too busy. It was just 5 short stories. She could read it in the evenings she doesn't spend with me. I know she hates seeing me like this, but she won't be seeing me at all soon enough. It would be nice if she could just think about me. Wow, that was the first night out I've had in so long. The usual gang asked me to go out with them for the first time in a while, since I told them I was on the treatment, really. They were a bit sympathetic and annoying at first, but once the alcohol kicked in, things went back to normal. I haven't been drunk in so long either. It was great. I could forget about all of this crap and just laugh and dance and do whatever the heck I wanted. I got tired and a bit wheezy. The treatment really does kick you in the balls, but I had a good time. I refused to let it bring me down, not even for 1 second. Alana was worried, I know she was, but I appreciate her accepting my choice. She doesn't always do that anymore. I think they'll ask me to join them more often now. They were so scared of it before. I think they were terrified they would break me, but they can try all they like. Life can't get rid of me that easy. Alana wants to move. Of course she does. She's been itching to get out of this place since we moved in. I had to reassure her yet again this place is just a stepping stone. We'll be out of here when we can afford something better in our city. She wanted to live somewhere in the country because it was cheaper, and we could get something better for our money. But life is a struggle. We should embrace the challenge. I told her that too. She doesn't like to hear it, but she listened. We love this city. It was always a part of our goals to live here way back when we were at university together. So why not dive in head first? She knew I was right back then, and she knows it's right not to go back on it now. I'm glad. I love our crappy little house. I don't care if it doesn't have the fancy equipment I need to recover. I recover just fine without it. I don't want my home being turned into a hospital. That just sounds depressing. So, I don't even know how to write this. I don't even know how to think about it. I've just been told I'm dying. They were really nice about it, but I'm dying. How does a person even process crap like that? I feel like it's not real, but I also feel winded. I don't know what to do. Oops. No reaction to that? Okay. Attack of the Giant Leeches. This is one of Rebecca's old movies. She used to make fun of me for liking it. She said it was a really bad film. It is. Eek. Ooh, this is good music. Shout out to Leo Gordon. underwater equipment. Ooh. Executive producer Roger Corman. Produced by Gene Corman. Directed by Bernard L. Kowalski. Looks like this one actually has sound. Woo!
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. Just hold it a second, Lim. Liz?
Hold on, Lim.
What do you want now?
What you want now?
You gotta play that thing so loud? Come on like this.
She brushing her teeth.
Oh, don't bother me.
Liz. Someday I'm gonna give that she-cat a whopping she's been asking for.
Sure you will, Dave. Bring the law down to her. Let her know who wears the pants around here.
I'll be back in a minute.
Any whooping's done back there, I'll lay you a jug. She'll be doing it. Come on now, Lim, and tell us about that thing you killed out there at the swamp, will you?
Yeah, Lim, let's hear the rest of that. Like I was saying, I put 5 slugs into that critter before it went under. Doggone thing I ever seen.
Dang.
And regular arms on it like a man. It was sort of different looking. Had suckers on them. Like one of them octopuses things. Oh, I was plumb off look.
Lim, you sure that critter wasn't pink?
Oh, I told you before it was sort of gray looking. Well, laugh if you want. But that thing weren't nothing nature put out there. Oh, sir. And it weren't no freak gator neither.
It weren't no freak deer neither.
I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Well, too bad you didn't bring it back. Steve Benton probably pay a fair bounty for him, whatever it was.
Bounty? I wouldn't touch that critter for all the money ever made. And if you seen it, you wouldn't either.
Use some
Take it
tongs.
easy on this stuff. You looking kind of peaked.
No. I'm gonna clean my otter lines out before morning.
Lim, I think that critter's a ghost of one of those otters you've been poaching all these years, coming back to haunt you.
Well, if that's so, you fellas will see it right quick yourselves.
They better watch out. Wah, 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 wah.
Look, it's not like I want to be mean or anything like that, Liz, baby. I got a reputation around here. These folks have no respect for a man who lets his woman boss him. Well, next thing they know, they'll be laughing at me. And they'll be telling all the rest of it. Won't you please listen to me, Liz, baby? Liz?
Dang, she's straight up ignoring him.
Stop looking at me like that.
Look touch anywhere I want. You're my wife.
Touch me.
Who do you think you're talking to? Don't touch me. You're my wife. I'll touch you anytime I feel like it.
Kill him. Time for Black Widow.
Where you going? Where you going?
I'm going out. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't.
Liz, baby, I don't mean nothing.
Who in the heck? Dude, turn your flashlight on. I can't see nothing.
The young one in that last trap. I had to kill it.
Oh, poor thing.
Told you shouldn't have come along.
Well, I can understand hunting an animal, but making it suffer in those traps, horrible.
Well, these poachers know the swamps like the back of their hands. But I'll catch one of them in the act some night and put him away for 6 months. Meantime, I'll have to be satisfied confiscating their trap lines. If you lose enough traps, it won't pay them to keep trying.
Well, be careful, darling. These people aren't like other folks. You know, they'll try and get back at you.
Let them try.
Steve, you're a stranger here. They've lived this way for generations. One man isn't going to change them overnight.
Hey, you're a real worrywart.
Oh, I'm serious, Steve. They can be dangerous.
Okay, I'll be careful. You just stop worrying.
Oh my god, in these older movies, they always kiss so aggressive.
Steve, I love you. I love you so much.
I'm like, are y'all okay?
What was that?
I don't know. You get in that truck and look it up.
What in the stock sound scream? What? Oh, dang. Ooh, a handsome man. Seed catalog. Oh.
Listen, Benton. The coroner ruled that Sawyer died by misadventure. Now, as far as this officer's concerned, that's the end of it.
But, Sheriff, I can't see why
Look,
they're...
if Lem was killed by anything human, I wouldn't need you to tell me my job. But I'm not about to go tromping through the swamp looking for an overgrown gator.
Sawyer wasn't killed by an alligator.
Is that so? Did you hear that, Morton? Game Warden Benton says it wasn't a gator killed Lem. Well, then, what was it? You know so much. Go on, tell me. What killed him?
Doc Grayson said the wounds were the kind of squid or a large octopus might cause.
Oh, sure. And did Grayson explain how a saltwater creature happened to be 30 miles inland living in clear water?
It's a good question.
I know.
Look here, Ben. You work for the state. Now, why don't you keep your nose out of county business? Is that clear enough for you?
Oh, go soak your fat head.
What was that you said?
I said go soak your fat head.
Yeah.
Oh, that boy's looking for bad trouble. And he's sure going to get it. You can bet on that.
You can bet on that, Morton. This is a good movie. I don't know what she's talking about.
Uses its suction discs to hold its prey. Now, in itself, the disc will not inflict a wound. Same is true with the squid. Now, both creatures have a parrot-like beak as their primary offensive and defensive weapon.
Well, maybe the sheriff was right, Dad. Could be a freak or a malformed alligator.
Bro, this is a Junji Ito story.
No, I'm afraid it wasn't.
Well, where does that leave us, Doc?
I wish I knew. You know, I'm beginning to think Lem
Wish
was
I
telling the
knew.
truth in Walker's store. He did see something that night. Something that had intelligence enough to seek him out and destroy him later.
But Sawyer claims to have killed the thing he saw. Put a half a dozen rifle bullets into it.
Okay.
I've seen that old 44-40 used. Nothing could live after being hit with those slugs.
Well, conceding the possibility of one such creature, we must also concede the possibility of others.
Oh, there's one sure way of finding out. Go in and search every backwater, channel, and wet spot in the swamp. If it's there, I'll find it.
It's a brave man that's gonna search a swamp. Do y'all think this movie takes place in Florida? What's she doing? God, what a girl boss. Okay, the other dude's wife is Gaslight. He's Gatekeep. She's girl boss. If they don't end up as a throuple by the end of this,
Around here.
it's quiet out here. We're just doing this now. I promise you, we would have watched that entire other movie if it had dialogue sound. Oh,
Did you hear something?
Yes?
don't stand up in the boat like that. Sit your butt down. You're gonna capsize.
Well, whatever it was, it's not here anymore.
Skyrim guard looking. Must have been the winds.
Do you want some coffee?
Yeah, thanks, son.
An army could hide in here and never be noticed.
One did.
What?
The Seminoles under Osceola in the 1830s. Took the U.S. Army 2 years to round them up.
I remember reading about Osceola in high school. 2 years. We've only been at it 2 days and I feel worn out.
Well, we might as well keep on looking around.
That was such a cute little cup he had. Did they have thermoses back then? Or did she have like one of those carafes for coffee? I don't know what that little jug thing is. Maybe we should do this sometime, just like watch old movies.
Well, I guess we may as well give up for today.
Well, you won't get any argument from me.
Okay, we can do that. I promise I won't shut up. We can definitely do that. I just had to find out what's allowed to be shown. Ah, here's this guy again. It'll be fun to talk about it.
For the last time, Dave Walker.
All right. It's a plan.
You answer me, you dirty old man.
I ain't dirty, Liz, baby.
Liz, baby. Liz, honey.
Kill him.
Can't you think of anything else to say, stupid?
I gotta get this order over to Miss Shovey. She's one of my better customers. Can't keep her waiting. I love you, Liz, baby.
Oh my god, look at her.
Get out, you fat pig!
She's snatched. None of the glasses even broke.
Have some trouble, Dave?
Someone give her a
You know
hammer.
women, Cal. Gotta get the hair down every now and then.
You sure do know an awful lot about females. I gotta hand it to you.
I can't stand here jawing, Cal. Gotta get this order over to Miss Shovey.
What's she letting the hair down about this time?
Well, ever since Lem got herself killed, she wants me to sell out and move into town.
Don't you let her bamboozle you, Dave. You keep her right here in the store.
Okay, so
After
Lem's
all,
the one
things
who
would be the same
died.
Without you around.
Thanks, Cal. I better get going. See you when I get back.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Bro, me neither. I just know they're good. Amazing. I love women.
Liz, baby.
Liz, baby.
It's Cal, honey.
You want something, Cal?
You want something, Cal?
I sure do, honey.
Ew. What do you got? Is that a newspaper?
Tired?
Oh, I'm dead.
Me too.
Local streamer loves women and is gay. I wonder who that is. It's that transatlantic accent.
It seems kind of silly knocking ourselves out looking for something we aren't even sure exists.
What do you mean?
You know, we've covered miles of back channel and haven't come across anything to support your father's theory of an alien creature.
Oh, so that was Dad-in-law.
Couldn't identify.
I know. You're not going to give up, are you, Steve?
Well, I can't waste any more time on a wild goose chase. With all respect to your father's ideas.
Idiot, you're not looking for a goose, you're looking for a squid. No wonder you ain't finding nothing. They're gonna have to drain the swamp. Hey, someone's gotta do it. Thank you for your service. I've been cheating on you. You've been cheating on me.
Just some woman, Liz.
You've been cheating on me. And I've been cheating
Looking
on
at
this
a magazine
life.
like you before.
They play that song at work all the time.
Cal?
I'm like, what the heck are we playing?
You kidding. No, I didn't hurt you now, did I?
Just that you're so strong. I like a man that's strong.
You sure picked a doozy, that man, Dave. I don't think he's got a muscle in him. Just a big piece of flab.
If he could get over his toxic masculinity, he'd probably be a sweet old dude.
Just that I can't see a real woman like you tying in with a tub-o-lard like him.
You wouldn't understand, Cal. You know, I've wanted to tell you. You just wouldn't understand.
He's trying me. Come on, you tell old Cal all about it.
You wouldn't think bad of me?
Crazy. You tell me you killed your pa and your ma and your whole family. I'll fight to protect you.
I love bisexual people. I was talking to Birdie the other day about how I love bisexual people. They're so powerful. Ben would be a lot happier if they hopped aboard the Gender Isn't Real
First
train.
husband was a no good bum. Couldn't keep a job more than a week.
Ooh, they about to get caught.
Used to get lushed up, come home beat up on me.
He must have been a prize pig.
One night he tried to hold up a gas station. He was so drunk he couldn't even run. We caught him less than a mile away. Got sent up. I got a divorce.
It's rough.
After 3 years working in a lousy beanery, I was ready for the first guy that said a nice word to me. It was Dave. That's it.
I wish it had been me. I'd know how to take care of a woman like you, Liz.
Maybe it ain't too late, Cal.
Are they outside in the middle of the
You're wrong,
swamp?
woman. It's too late for the both of you. Get up. Come on, get up.
Now, look, Dave, I know what you're thinking, but
I got double large shot in this here thing. You got 2 seconds before I pull the trigger.
no point getting riled, Dave. Wasn't my fault. You've been pestering me for months to take her out.
Sure, Cal. I understand. Get her up so I can get a better look at the line, little tramp. Come on, get her up. Come on, get up.
No, he'll kill me. Kill me.
Jump him. When your husband wants to take a look at you. You walk all the way, Dave?
One more step and I'll blow your plumb in two.
Eat.
Get over there.
Now, David, ain't as bad as you think.
Shut up.
What was it? Does anybody remember the name of this movie?
What are you gonna do?
You'll find out soon enough.
Was it Attack of the
Dave,
Swamp
you put down that
Slugs?
gun before I get mad and make you eat it.
You go ahead and try it, Cal. Go right ahead and try it.
Giant Leeches.
Boom!
Ooh. Okay, now we're playing the most dangerous game. I like how in the game she read a diary entry that obviously took place after Rebecca died, had no reaction, and is now just standing here in the middle of this room watching this movie. This is so funny in context. Yeah, that's true. I got some of that.
Run! Run till you drop!
Run, run. As fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Pow, 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 pow. How many shots does this shotgun have in it? Is he reloading?
You keep moving like a fool child.
Dang, they were making fun of him, but like they can't outrun this man. He's like Nemesis. He's like the Terminator. He's just going.
Come on, keep going.
Dave, please, you gotta listen. It wasn't my fault, honest. She kept playing up to me every time you turned your back. It wasn't my fault.
You call yourself a man? You and your muscles.
Spit on the thing.
And my old friend Dave wouldn't be doing this thing to me. It's all your fault.
Get going.
But Dave, we've been friends. We've been friends a long time, Dave. You wouldn't kill an old friend, Dave.
If you don't move, I'll kill you where you stand.
But Dave.
Pray, big man.
I didn't mean it, Dave. Dave, I didn't mean it. Dave, the kid is out here. Dave, please, Dave.
Dang.
You think you learned enough to stay away from a woman, Cal?
Anything, Dave. I'm over to I'm over to the county. I'll do anything you say, Dave. Anything.
All right. Come on out of there.
Dave, give me a hand. Let me go.
Look out! Behind you!
Oh, dang. She got eated. Oh, dang.
There ain't nothing down here, Sheriff.
Well, I'm getting tired of this.
Slurped up.
Come on in, boys.
Well, if there was any bodies out there, we'd have found them.
Bring it on
I
in,
want some
boys.
Straight answers, Walker. And don't give me any more of that crud about monsters either. Where'd you hide them after you killed them?
I told you the truth, Sheriff. I didn't kill them. I just wanted to scare them good. I loved my Liz. I wouldn't do anything to hurt her. I loved her.
Sure. You loved her. That's why you chased her through the swamp with a shotgun. Come on, Walker. Where'd you hide the bodies?
Won't you believe me?
I love potatoes.
Monsters, they...
Take him out of here before I lose my temper.
This is giving Phantasmagoria.
County fair reward if someone finds a body, Sheriff?
$50.
$50.
Yeah.
You know, I never thought that of old Dave. Of course, everybody knowed that Cal and Liz had a hankering for each other.
What kind of animal is that in the
Everybody but
background?
old Dave.
Darn fools.
Wow.
Out there in the middle of the water. If them bodies are still in there, you can bet some old bull gator's got 'em stuffed in his cave under the bank, letting 'em ripen up for a few days.
Yeah, well, what we need now is some long cypress poles
Kookaburra.
to go in there and hold them gator caves.
Yeah.
They got kookaburras in Florida? Uh-oh. Bruh. Nope. I don't know that this takes place in Florida. It just seems most likely.
I have to do it myself.
Wouldn't want to have to arrest you, Doc, but I will if I find you near the preserve with any explosives.
Steve,
Dang, we should play
Fine, that's
Danganronpa.
where it's gonna be.
Steve's right, man. It's his job to protect
Bam,
wildlife.
bam.
What about
Bam.
human life? 3 people have been killed in that game preserve. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Nan, try to understand. If I could be sure something in the swamp was responsible for those deaths, I wouldn't hesitate a minute. We've been together the last 3 days. We didn't see a trace of anything unusual. Not so much as a suggestion of any form of life unknown to us.
I love stock sounds.
Something killed those people.
All right, I'll admit Sawyer's death left a lot of questions unanswered. But you can bet your bottom dollar the other 2 died from Dave Walker's shotgun.
You really believe that?
Figure it out, man. Walker admitted chasing his wife and cow into the swamps after he found them together. He shot them and he tried to place the blame on Sawyer's DTs. If Sawyer had told of seeing purple giraffes with polka dot tails, Walker would have claimed they did it.
There's one argument against that, Steve. Dave Walker wasn't the kind of a man to hang himself, not even with 2 murder charges against him. I talked with Dave less than an hour before he killed himself. That man was in a state of shock. I've seen frightened
Like
men
how they
before
use
terrified
loons and
me,
owls for every spooky
but I've
forest.
never seen anything to
Yeah.
compare the horror and the fear in Walker's eyes.
Well, he realized what he'd done and he killed 2 people. One his wife. Oh, look, Doc, Nan and I were all over that swamp. And why didn't these monsters attack us?
I've been thinking about that. They're
'Cause
probably
they're
night
smart.
creatures. They can't stand the light. They stay down near the bottom during the day. A small charge would stun them, bring them to the surface.
Can't buy, Doc.
You're pig-headed, Steve Benton. Stubborn and pig-headed.
You just don't understand, do you?
I want to get some long skirts like that. I hear a lot of AAE going on in this dialogue.
Doc.
Well, I mean, like, seriously, 90% of slang comes from black people. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Right over there in them reeds.
Like anything cool we say. Oh my god, all the cool stuff in the South came from black people too.
Dave out. If you was caught like Cal, what would you do? I hadn't thought of that.
You hear someone say anything cool, and you guess that a black person invented it, you're probably right.
Caught some good catfish in that hole.
Uh-oh, I'm feeling creepy. I mean, Baltimoreans sound more like they're from the Great Britain or something. People in Baltimore sound like home.
Right unseasonable. Sure is funny. Huh? Ain't you noticed anything? Oh, what? We've been prodding around you all morning. Ain't run across a single gator.
Oh, dang.
By rights, this pool should be crawling with him.
That's crazy.
Sure funny. Yeah, that is funny. I don't like the looks of things.
When I got here, I noticed that Baltimoreans sounded familiar, but I do think on the other side, people can tell I'm not from here.
And right quick. All right. Now, ain't no use getting all head up. Let's go. You gotta quit drinking that moonshine.
Gotta quit drinking that moonshine.
It's a rankling ugly. We out here. Wild goose chase.
Oh my god, West Virginia's a 1-for-1, but that makes sense. Oh, dang. Dang, look at that thing. Aaron earned an iron urn. Aaron earned an iron urn. Oh, they're still alive. Aaron earned an iron urn. aren't an iron. Iron. Okay, I'm done. Did she just pretend to pass out? What are they doing? Is this like a vampire situation? I think this is a vampire situation.
We've been calling, but there's been no answer.
Oh, I just got back. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, haven't you heard?
Oh, leeches!
Disappeared.
You're right.
Come on inside.
You know, Clovis, nothing would please him more than to have all the swamp people disappear. Swamp trash, he calls them.
I know.
They have about as much regard for him as he has for them. When they're worried
Shout out
not
to
go
Ruby.
him, you know something's wrong.
Mrs. Reed said the men went searching for Cal and Mrs. Walker's bodies, and they never returned.
Clovis says he'll get up a search party if they don't show up in a couple of days.
Doc, you and Nan take your car and get as many volunteers as you can. Tell them to meet me at the old wagon road. I'll call Doak Evans and have him bring his dogs. Either they're lost or they've had an accident.
I hope to heaven you're right.
Freaking lily pads. Shout out to lily pads. Turns out you can't stand on them. Yeah, that scene was kind of like weirdly horny. But you know, so are vampires, so. You can if you're tiny. You're right, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna say the videos of people trying to stand on giant lily pads and crashing through them suck. But it's also kind of funny. It's a little hilarious. Woof, 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 woof.
Well, they picked up the scent anyway.
Dad, do you think they'll find them?
Video games did them wrong.
Only the
Yeah.
I can answer that.
The only answer to this is that everybody in video games is tiny like Pikmin.
Well, at least we know they got this far. All right, let's split up into two parties and circle the lake. Keep your eyes open. Let's move out.
Ruff, 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 ruff. They got freaking big torches in the jungle. Overhead punches are tiny. That's why I'm always ducking like an idiot in fighting games. I'm so bad at fighting games. I had a Super Smash Brothers rivalry with somebody in my anime club in high school. But that's the only time yeah, the gaseous swamp, you're right. What are they doing? Can you set a swamp on fire? Like the water? Swamp goop? Nice. That's awesome. The dog's like, I don't like it. Boat. They can do it on their own, certain kinds. Nice. The inner harbor might be in the definitely category. I thought they cleaned it. I thought they cleaned it up.
Well, we can't do anything more tonight.
Is it still flammable?
I reckon ain't no use hurrying.
That's one of the explanations for will-o-wisps.
was alive.
Love that.
They'd let us
I
down
love
with a hollow or
will-o-wisps.
something.
I would definitely get
Yeah,
killed by
tell
one.
us that way. You fellas notice anything about this lake? I mean,
Oh, hey,
serious.
look, it's sharp.
What about him?
They ain't.
Cigarette on the ear.
This size usually has maybe 50, 60 big uns around. A whole lot of little ones. It's real unnatural.
Well, maybe our torches scared him away.
Nothing scares gators. Nothing. Animal or human.
Is that it? Is that the end of the movie? Wait. I'm gonna look it up. Well, dang. Okay, let's finish this game, and then remind me at the end. We'll go on YouTube and watch the rest of the movie. Don't let me forget. Because it is on YouTube. It's a 1950s movie. That was really fun. We're definitely going to do a lot more of that. It's waiting for me. What does it want? It hasn't done anything to me yet. It feels like Rebecca. What if it's okay? Maybe I should approach it? But then maybe I should grab a knife from the kitchen first? Just to be safe. No, make friends. Time for hold hands. Yeah, of course. It wasn't Rebecca. But aside from some inconsistencies in both memory and personality, its actions were almost identical to hers. And that was real enough for me. moved to an affordable country home just like I wanted. It was a nice place, somewhere comfortable where I could hide Rebecca from the world. It barely spoke, and it never felt human to me. But I would go on to pretend that things were just as they were prior to Rebecca's death for almost 11 months. Okay. My life didn't really change after Rebecca came back. I got another office job. At first, it was refreshing to be around coworkers that didn't resent me, but my life was too secretive to ever make friends. It may have been the same old routine, but now I wasn't in it alone. Like, give her some clothes or something. I often felt guilty, but never guilty enough to return to my grief. Oop. Come with us, page 11. Abnormal, perhaps this was. Jane realized people could probably see her. They were in the open field that was at the back of her house. They walked in a line, the children in front, herself following, holding out their raw hands. They led her through the field. She didn't know how long they had been walking for. Whenever she faltered or hesitated, without looking, they knew. Come with us, they would encourage her, so she continued, until they came to the lake. She stopped in her tracks. No, I can't. They all stood in a line and turned to her. They faced her with blank expressions. They didn't speak as she expected them to. They waited. Jane's gaze darted between them and her burned hands. The pain was making her restless. She shifted her weight from leg to leg, rocking from side to side. They waited. I can't come with you, she spoke quickly. They walked towards her. Jane felt her heart quicken. The little boy took her hand, as did the girl. The other boy took hold of her dress. They looked at her. The touch of their icy hands felt good against her burning skin. The three of them blinked at her expectantly, though they didn't speak. She took one step forward. They all stepped with her. She inhaled and took another step. Slowly they made their way to the edge of the water. In there, she spoke softly. Jane could feel herself shaking again. Come with us, they responded, stepping ahead of her into the water. Jane twirled her fingers along the surface of the water just as the children disappeared from view. She smiled. She followed. It was shallow at first. She stepped down a little deeper. The water was soft and soothing on her burning skin. It was cool, but not uncomfortable. It felt nice. Jane found herself welcoming it. Atypical, finding herself following three identical-looking, expressionless children who showed up in the middle of the night into a lake was odd, by anyone's standards, especially Jane's. She expected no one would believe her, not that anyone would know. Jane had lived her life by the book. She followed all the rules. Such abnormality happening to the most normal person she knew, herself. Jane trailed her fingers along the surface of the water just as the children disappeared from view. She smiled. I died 11 months later. Whatever it was, our relationship was symbiotic, imitating loved ones to feed off of willing hosts to survive. As it turns out, there's only so long a person can last in such a relationship. I don't know if it was worth it, but it was easy. This is but one of 6 ends to Ilana's story. Your choices incur real consequences, significantly altering your conclusion to Morph Girl. Will you find them all? Alright, buckle in. We're gonna work backwards. I ran away from the thing that claimed to be Rebecca and didn't look back. Telling no one, I fled to the other side of the country to get away from what I saw that night. I moved into an affordable home inside a rural town in the countryside, a place where I thought I might be safe. But it didn't end there. Rebecca did not seem convinced of my rejection and would not relent in its advances. I couldn't go on living like this. It would follow me to my last breath. Alright, that's 2 endings. Time for stab. Just gonna ruin your cute outfit. Ah, that's true. Knife. And that was the end of that. Everything would be and remain the same. Everything would return to normal, never changing. Page 9. Contented, Jane didn't realize she had forgotten about work until midday. She had spent the day sitting around the dining table with the children. She had prepared them all cereal, and it sat untouched in front of them. Jane found herself too exhausted to eat much herself. Clearly none of them had an appetite. She asked them questions, all 5 of them individually. She knew they looked the same, but it didn't mean they wanted to be treated the same. She identified her first little girl as the most confident. She had pointed and shown distress and resistance. Her first boy was attentive. He very occasionally would do something that his siblings would not. The twin girls were affectionate. They often stood close to one another, their skin touching, though one was always the first to move closer when they briefly separated. The smallest boy was sweet. The way he looked up at her melted her heart a little. She smiled at them all in silence. She suddenly didn't care for work. They would only send her home. Jane found herself reluctant to leave the house at all. Finally, she stood and began collecting away the dishes. "You can go sit in there now," she spoke lightly. They filed out of the room after her and gathered in the entrance to the living room, watching and waiting for her. She disappeared from their sight, and she noted that they stayed in the room as she had told them to. Jane allowed herself to smile a little. She never thought she'd become content. There was still fear, but it no longer gripped her. She was free. She returned to her children. They were gathered by the fireplace. She had lit the fire when they had first descended the stairs together. It warmed the room nicely, but they were standing too close. Their eyes were immediately on her as she entered the room, following her. "Come away from the fire," she beckoned them over. They did as she said. "You don't want to burn yourself." "Come with us," they all spoke together. It startled her. It was the first they'd spoken outside of her bedroom. She swallowed down her fear and clasped her shaking hands together. "I'll come with you if you tell me where." Their heads all snapped to the fireplace and began filing one by one over to it. "Come with us," they spoke again. She parted her lips to warn them of the fire once more, but was met with horror as the twin girls both climbed into the flames. "Come with us," the duo spoke at her, returning their gazes as they crouched in the burning heat. "No!" Jane screamed at them. She pulled the remaining 3 of them away from the fire. They looked at her with bland faces. "You'll burn." Jane tried to reach for the twins. It burned at her hands and her arms, but she continued to tug at them. Her heartbeat was loud in her ears. Her frantic movements were no use. The children only seemed to burn, their skin glowing red and blistering. The dresses they wore were slowly eaten by the flames, their hair also beginning to fall in locks. Jane dropped to her knees at the fireplace. She held out her raw hands. They didn't speak, they didn't scream. They just melted away right in front of her. Jane couldn't stop the tears that silently snaked down her cheeks. So that's why she was burnt in the other one. So that's 3 of 6. I thought it was going to be a whole fight and some glass breaking, but now I'm offended and want my money back. Let's see. Load. Stay calm. Whoever is doing this is likely responsible for everything that's happened. This is just some terrible joke. I will just call the police, change the locks, and forget that any of this ever happened. Everything will be fine. Normal. Seems like this is the same cutscene. I was kind of clicking around to see if I could skip cutscenes, but no. Let's see. I don't know what was in the bath, but whatever it is, I need to forget about it. I can't be thinking about this right now. Not this week. I have some time before I leave for work. I can collect myself in the living room. I can pretend that everything is alright. It isn't. Let me look up how to get the other 3 endings since that's a little more involved. Let's see. Morph Girl, all endings, no spoilers. I just looked up how to how to get the endings, and there's a whole nother part of this game that we never even found, it seems like. Let me try to figure this out. What's it talking about? It's talking something about an orbital elevator? see. Oh, here we go. I think the weird orbital elevator thing must have been some kind of AI garbage. Because I found an actual guide.
Let me die. Let me die.
Alright, come on. I think that one's glitched. Gotta make all the bad choices. Wait, let me see. Yeah. Ah. Ooh. Okay, we need to make the bad choices. I tell Rebecca it isn't her decision to make. I'm the one working to pay our rent. She chose this house, it's my turn. Rebecca reluctantly agrees. She doesn't speak to me for hours. Until we get an urgent call about a test result. We drive to the hospital in silence. It's not good news. I don't know if I have to go back. I didn't realize how late in the week it was. I think I would have to go back to the very beginning. Wah, 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 wah. I don't know, maybe not. Let's see. Leave. Get it ignored. It already sounds like it's on silent. That's why I hate it so much. Oh, vibrate. Yeah, you're right. I forgot vibrant and silent were different. I don't pull Rebecca's life support. I pour my heart out to her over the next couple of days. I say sorry for everything I did wrong. I tell her how much I love her and how much she means to me. This isn't for us, this is closure for me. I can see the pain in her eyes and I ignore it. I catch her eyes drifting longfully towards her life support machinery. I ignore it. Rebecca dies from pneumonia 5 days later. You should have helped her. Dang.
Maybe the sheriff is right there. Could be a freak or a malformed relative.
No, I'm afraid it wasn't. Well, where does that leave us, Doc? I wish I knew.
You know, I was beginning to think Len was telling the truth in Walter's store. He did see something that night. Something that had intelligence enough to seek him out and destroy it later.
Sawyer claims to have killed the thing he saw, put a half a dozen rifle bullets into it. I've seen that old 4440 used up.
Or you pull the plug and an hour later the doctor rushed in. You won't believe this, but there's been a breakthrough in curing cancer. Dang. A knife! No! This girl's wearing a wig backwards. And that was the end of it. All of it. Oh. Ran away and that was the end. I moved to the other side of the country to get away from the thing that broke into my house that night. To move on from Rebecca's death. I went on to publish Rebecca's collection of short horror stories in her stead, just like she always wanted. I never did see Rebecca again. I'm glad. The Rebecca that I loved is gone, but I will never let her be forgotten. Her stories are so good, everyone seems to think so. They're doing really well. And so am I. That guy walking up there. You know, you should play Cat Lady sometime too. You think so? I love Cat Lady. I have that. Her name was, what was her name? Like Mitzi? Maisie? She was my favorite character. I That was the end of that. Everything would be and remain the same. Everything would return to normal. Never changing. This one doesn't seem to have changed. There's one where I can die on Saturday, but I don't know. You have to catch the fever. Saturday Night Live fever. Why'd I say live? Okay, that was... I guess let's see what the accept is. Oh. Well, there it is. Whatever Rebecca was, it was not convinced of my affections for it. It could sense the hesitation in my every action. It could not accept me, and I'm not sure I would have accepted it either. I was subsequently throttled to death from my uncertainty. It's over now. Okay, how do I get the last ending? Oh. When you have completed 5 endings, just start a new game and that's it. Okay. Let's see it. Oh. 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 Uh... I don't... So I kind of don't understand what that was. But apparently that was the true ending? Oh well. I feel like the thing was a manifestation of grief, perhaps. So like in that one ending where I tried to do like right by Rebecca and I accepted it, it seemed like my grief killed me. But then the one where I made the bad choices and then just like that ended up with me moving on and being okay. Yeah, I liked it. see. We're about to watch the rest of Attack of the Giant Leeches. I really am happy. I'm very happy that people are still making um FMV games. Let's see. We'll watch up until the first scene we see in the game, and then we'll skip to where we were. (1080p) Oh, oh dang. Looking. We can get the heck out of there. Oh no, moonshine. Time for moonshine. Alright, so this is where it started. There we go.
Well, we can't do anything more tonight. Might as well start back.
I reckon ain't no use hurrying now, Mr. Benton. Reed and old Sam was alive. They'd let us know with a holler or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way.
You fellas notice anything about this lake? I mean the gators.
What about them?
They ain't. A piece of water this size usually has maybe 50, 60 big uns around. A whole lot of little ones. It's real unnatural.
Tell me if I need to adjust the volume.
Scared them away.
Nothing scares gators. Nothing. Animal or human.
Well, we might as well get out of here.
You got something in mind, Steve?
Keep thinking what Evans said about the gators. Nothing scares them, animal or human.
Hmm.
And Yet something made them leave. Maybe a mineral contamination. Guess I better run some water samples.
Come on, you two. Drink your coffee.
This movie was sponsored by coffee.
There is no contamination?
Well, then I'll send over to Eastport for a diving rig and go down to look for this monster of yours.
No, Steve, don't even joke like that.
I'm not joking, man. I had some training with an aqualung while I was in the Navy.
But Steve...
Look, there are 2 bodies we know for sure down there. Maybe 4. They've got to be brought up.
Wait a minute. There are no alligators in that part of the swamp, right?
So?
No sign of any fish or snakes?
No. Well, what are you getting at, Doc?
Well, there goes your argument about setting off a dynamite charge underwater. You'd bring the bodies to the surface.
Get it out of your mind, Doc. I'm not using any explosives as long as there's another way.
Why must you be such a...
Stubborn pighead?
Exactly.
I'll tell you why. Number 1, there's bound to be some aquarium life in that section, even if the bigger forms have abandoned it. Explosion underwater would destroy every living thing and wreck what nature took years to build up. Number 2, I'm paid to prevent the useless slaughter of wildlife. Number 3, I'd have to get authorization. And to get that authorization, I'd have to come up with a heck of a good reason. Satisfied?
Finish up, Dad. I want to go home.
Steve, how long will it take to get this diving equipment from Eastport?
A couple of days. Why?
Oh, nothing.
No, nothing. What is that man up to?
Take care of yourself, Steve.
It's weird how they had so much of the movie in the game, but they didn't have this last part.
Well, here's hoping.
Dad, can't you throw the dynamite in from here?
No, I want to get it out into the middle, in the deepest part.
Oh, dang, they're gonna do it anyway? I guess she's staying behind so when it goes wrong, she can run back and be all like, oh man, it's horrible. Oh, what's that guy look like that? Oh, they all kind of look like that. Are they turning into them? That's true, but that one guy's face looked crazy. Maybe he's having an allergic reaction. Oh, they got caught.
It should go any minute.
That's true. Oh, dang.
You're not a child, you're a man, so stop wearing so many...
I'm not showing ads. Dang. Where's my ad block? I don't know. I thought I had it. I'll have to check on it.
I just can't figure it out. Walker's wife, why didn't her body come to the surface?
I don't know.
I think I better walk over to the coroner's office.
What's the matter, Mr. Benton? Feel awkward about arresting my father in his own home?
I warned him I'd arrest him if he used dynamite.
Nice of you.
Consequences.
Well, the autopsy should be over by now.
Oh, Steve. I thought you'd be here.
I don't like to have to do this, Doctor.
Do we have time for a cup of coffee first?
Sure.
You mind, honey?
No, I'll make some sandwiches.
One thing is certain, for all the good it'll do now. Dave Walker didn't shoot Cal.
Oh,
I
that's
just come from the autopsies. Covers tried to keep me out. I told him I'd raise a stink they'd smell all the way to the Capitol if he did.
Well, what killed them, Doc?
Not drowning. And Cal wasn't shot either. Every drop of blood was drained out of their bodies. And they had wounds on their throats. Suction wounds.
ew.
Like a gigantic leech might make. And there's something even more incredible. Now, Cal was supposed to have been killed several days ago. Sam and Reed have been missing a matter of 48 hours. All three of them, as far as we know, were in that lake a minimum of 2 days. Now, I'd stake my reputation as a doctor that Cal hadn't been dead more than 2 or 3 hours when we found him.
Dang.
The other two less than that. First stage rigor mortis started in during the autopsy.
But how could that be, Doc? It's impossible.
The coroner will confirm it. Whatever killed him is still in that lake, and it's going to take more than dynamite to get it out.
Concussion from those charges would have killed a full-grown whale.
Really?
That explains how Cal and the others lived after they were supposed to be drowned.
What do you mean?
Well, this whole region is riddled by caves and caverns cut out by the ocean thousands of years ago. If there are caves above the water, then there must be caves under the water.
Go on.
Mike and I had a chance to fool around with some frogman equipment captured from the Italian Navy. We sort of prowled through a sunken transport off Salerno. When the ship went down, it trapped some air inside the hull. We'd go down, come up inside the officer's lounge, take off her face mask, and sort of sample some of the bottles floating around. We'd drive the guys crazy trying to figure out how we were getting the stuff.
You mean you think that there's an air pocket or a cave underneath the lake?
Right, gotta be. How else could those people have lived down there? Not only that, it explains how, whatever it is down there, lived through the concussions.
Steve. Liz Walker. She might still be down there. Alive.
Oh no, I'm sexy. I'm sexy and all my blood is gone.
Comfortable?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want me to go down for you, Mike? You haven't had one of these things on for a long time. Well,
Jesus,
me,
we
every
got
other
Mermaid
day,
Man
I'm
and
playing
Barnacle Boy over here.
Not this time, Mike.
If you ask me, they ought to have their heads examined. Giant leeches. I'm willing to bet a month's pay they don't come up with nothing more than excuses. He's crazy. Him, Doc, and his brat, too. Just wait till I get on the phone to the Capitol. I'll guarantee somebody will wish they'd kept their nose out of other people's business.
Evil.
I'll guarantee that.
All villains are lemon.
Steve. Be careful, please.
Don't worry, Mike will be ready if anything goes wrong.
Don't worry about Steve. Now, if he were going after Barracuda, you might have a tiny bit to worry about.
Ready, Mike?
Does anyone else think it's weird that there weren't any credits in Morph Girl? Like that played automatically. She looks like a skeleton.
No, no, please stay away. Please.
Not exactly inviting, is it?
That sure isn't. Hold her steady, Mike.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Bum 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 bum. It's got a freaking harpoon.
Anything up to a tiger shark. But you got a hit. Misses don't count. Now, anything goes wrong, just yank on the line. I'll be down in a hurry.
Ew.
You sure you don't want me to go down and finish it off for you, Steve?
No, thanks, Mike. I think I hurt it pretty bad.
Careful now. Anything hurts 10 times as dangerous. He's wounded it. He's gonna finish it off.
Does he have to go under again?
He's got to make sure, honey.
Where could it have come from?
I wish I knew. We'll have to make
I
some
wish
tests.
I knew.
Maybe the proximity of Cape Canaveral's got something to do with it.
The rocket station?
Well, they use atomic energy in the first stages of launching. Not all of them have been successful.
You think that if some animal life was close by, not close enough to be killed, but close enough to feel the effects of a radioactive energy, that
A mutation. A type of gigantism of some common animal. Whatever it is, I hope he's able to bring it up.
We definitely still need to play Fallout 2. So many games, so many streams to come. Yeah, that's right. I like how everybody's just like, no need to save her or anything.
Can't be Liz. What could have done that? Look at her face.
Would you look at that? Oh man, he's got a knife. What do you have? Oh my god. Oh, I love that style of like goggle where it's just one big one.
What is that? Look at that thing. I've been around here for years. I never saw nothing like that before.
Yeah, it seems like the other, the more modern kind would cut into your vision. I have never seen such. The man just jumps into the water. More dynamite.
There was no sign of them this time. They must be licking their wounds.
You sure you used enough stuff to do the job, Mike?
I used 100 sticks of 40%.
Oh my god.
Bottom right out.
All right, let her go.
Oh, no. I've done enough of your dirty work. Help yourself.
Oh, you're right. He's not wearing a shirt. He's just like that. And she's like feeling all over it. What's he got all over his arms? Regular leeches? The end! We did it, guys. Stop it. They killed him with dynamite. That was a good movie. I liked that a lot. That was Attack of the Giant Leeches, 1959. See. What was the other one we had? We had Starship, Titanic, and Bad Mojo Redo. Let's see. Bad Mojo Redo is a 1996 FMV game where you're a cockroach. Let's see. Starship Titanic is a 1998 FMV game where it's the Titanic in space. And it's made by the guy who made A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Which one would y'all like to play? Yeah, that's what I figured. Game is game, you're right. Um, it should be fast because it's 914 megabytes. Let me change the title. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm going to change the title, change the category, and then go eat a bowl of cereal, and then we should be good to go. No, Starship. Thank you for the reminder. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back. See y'all when it's time for space. Oh, hi. Hi, everyone. I took a break, ate some cereal, pet all three of my cats individually, and let me tell you, I put this game on before I left to, like, make sure it wasn't dead silent, and, apparently it just starts in this weird mode. Like, let me show you. Oh, how do I get out of it? Check this out. See? Yeah. Uh, what did I hit? Okay, F7 does that. I think I just took a screenshot. Okay, apparently I have 99 save slots. Good to know. Okay, we might just have to deal with the weird. How dost thou not feel distinguished when playing such a game title made just for thyself? It's a good question. See if I can window capture at source. It just doesn't show up at all. Let me see. I'll see if this is anything. Kind of. Welcome to Goofy Hour. That's something. Look what I did. Barrett is a great everything. I love him so much.
For heaven's sake, get on with it. Oh, go on, don't just sit there. For heaven's sake, get on with it. Oh, go on, don't just sit there.
None of my dang CDs work. Let's try this crazy one. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Tidy as you go. Tidy as you go.
Hi.
I've forgotten what I was going to say. Oh, yes. My name is Fentable. I am the doorbot serving on this, the maiden voyage of the Starship Titanic, the ship that cannot possibly, go wrong. Now, as you can see, the ship, this thing you see behind me, well, we've had a little accident. Don't worry, no harm done, just a little scratch to the paintwork, I think. Luckily, your house was quite soft. I realise this is a bit of an imposition, but we need you urgently. Will you help? Hello? Will you help? Hello? Oh, silly me. Oh, strange, deluded, benighted me. You'll need your personal electronic thing. We call it a pet. Here. Rather complicated, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. All you need to do now is type in yes, meaning that you will help, and we can get going. That's yes. Y-E-S.
I did all that trying to fix it.
I'm afraid we don't have time to footle around. Will you help? All you need to do is type in yes.
There we go.
An odd way to spell it, but that will do fine. You won't regret it. Well, maybe you will, but let's get you on board anyway. Anything else you want to say or ask, just type. Not now, not now. We've got to get you on board. Oh, look. A nice picture of the sky above your house. How nice. You should take that with you, you know. Oh, dear, I can see you're new to having giant interstellar cruise liners crashing into your house. Here,
Let me show you.
Oh.
Good. The way this trip is going, it may be the last time you'll ever see that particular view. Come on.
This man's just taking over. I'm not even touching anything. Like, okay. I've been kidnapped.
Our maiden voyage, you see, but the ship has, well, it's lost its mind, and so has most of its crew, including me. Though I do have my lucid moments. I only wish I knew if this was one of them. Oh, look. Things are going from bad to worse. I can't even find the buttons now. Can you help me? Top button. Terribly sorry. It's my cell point settings, you see. Well, I don't suppose you do see, but it is my cell point settings anyway.
It's my inventory. What is this?
Bottom of keel. Already there.
Come on, top button.
Bilge room. Access to the bilge room is not permitted while stationary at a planet.
No, the top button. There's no time to lose.
Embarkation lobby. Going up.
Human being, isn't it? Yes.
Going up.
Well, of course, one's heard mixed reports. I just hope that you can sort out these problems, because none of us can. We're all robots, you see, and what's happened is that the ship's central intelligence has been lobotomized, sabotaged, if you ask me, and it's left us all unable to function properly, and you may find that we're all a little doolally. I know that I am, so it's all going to be up to you. As soon as we reach the embarkation lobby, press the button on the plinth, and we'll be on our way. Then go and see Marcinta. She's the desk bot, and a bit of a dragon when her settings are wrong. She'll check you in. All I've managed to secure for you is a supergalactic traveler class room, but I'm sure you'll manage. You can always ask Marcinta for an upgrade, but be ready to duck. You'll meet Craig the Bellbot, who should take you to your room if he's functioning properly. Then
This
once
guy
you've
hates
settled
me.
in and made yourself comfortable, you'll be able to get on with working out what's gone wrong and fixing it.
Embarkation lobby.
Embarkation
Here we are.
lobby.
I think we're about to take off again, but I'm sure that nobody's in control. I'd better go down again to secure things, but I'll be back a bit later to help you if I can. I hope you understood most of that for all our sakes. Good luck now. Good luck. Don't forget to press the button.
Use of what? Use of succubus in the dark is not recommended. These aren't the doors you're looking for. Move along. Please do not ring this bell again.
Not yet! 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 Not yet!
Alright. Welcome to the starship Titanic. Please press the button for opening credits. Oh. Douglas Adams Starship. Titanic. Dang. Ugh. Oh, that was her. Oh my god.
Welcome, guest number, 1, to the most glamorous galactic cruise ship experience in the whole of the space-time continuum, the Starship Titanic, the ship that cannot possibly go wrong. Ha! My name's Drubish. Marcinta Drubish. I am the desk bot. Do you have a reservation?
Yes.
I very much doubt it. Name? Wrong. But I see that Fentable thinks we should take you on board anyway. Soft-hearted fool. I don't see that you're going to be of any help. As far as I'm concerned, you're just a freeloader. Ah, well. Better get you checked in. What sort of breakfast would you like in the morning? Continental or the full porky?
What does that mean? I'm gonna assume Continental might get me pancakes.
Huh, good choice. Newspaper? The Baronton Bugle? The trumpet? Saxophone? Kazoo?
Kazoo.
Okay. How do you like your room? With a view?
Yeah.
Okay. Corner or balcony?
Balcony.
Good choice. Bed? Imperial? Royal? Presidential? Despotic?
Despotic.
Benevolent or dictatorial?
Benevolent.
Good choice. Fish? Come on, only you know. Yes or no? Fish?
Yeah.
Thought so. Separate or ensuite? Good.
Ensuite.
Well, you certainly won't like the room you've got then. You've been assigned to Supergalactic Traveler Class, Elevator 3, Floor 37, Room 15. And don't come whining to me for upgrades, because you won't get one. Craig!
Bellbot, to the embarkation lobby.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Craig. I'm your bellbot today. Hey, I see you're not carrying any luggage. That's great. I can take a little time off right away. And I see you're Supergalactic Traveler Class, so I guess you can find your own way to your room. The door's over there. The elevator's round someplace. Relax, stay cool, enjoy.
Oh. Upgrade?
Now what? Oh, yes? And whose budget was that supposed to come out of?
Yours.
Haven't got time for that. Busy, busy, busy. Any problems with your room, bring them to me and I'll ignore them as soon as I can. Anything else, I can ignore straight away.
I love you.
Fish? 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 Fish?
Yes.
Oh, I'd be very surprised.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bing bong. We regret to announce that the ship is hurtling out of control through hyperspace.
Cool.
Any passengers with insurance queries, please refer to your ticket vendor.
Why is this one scary? Oh.
What? Call this a bleeding maiden voyage? More like a bleeding disaster, if you ask me. Whoa, what do we hit now? What do we hit now? Oh, bang! Oh, there we go again! Hit something else now, have we? What do you expect if a ship's got no brain? Why don't you go and interrupt a nuthatch?
A nut hatch.
Questions? Questions? No point in talking to me. I'm just a parrot.
Who are you?
What? I'm a parrot. What do you bleeding think I am? I'm a parrot. Anybody tells you I'm a macaw, spit at them. I'm a parrot.
How are you?
Questions? I don't do questions. I'm not some Bachman's warbler you can just interrogate.
Want to hang out?
You are entering parrot space. Tickets, please. Show your passports. Get a bloody move on. Give us a nut. What are you talking to me for? I'm not just some blue-footed booby you can stand and natter to. I'm not some... Oi! Unhand me, you person! Stop it! I shall screech! I shall screech! Screech! No, screech! Don't say I didn't warn you! I'll pick you! Screech! 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 Screech!
What you got? If I can't suck it or blow it, don't show it. Get out of it.
What is this? Television control. Oh! Channel 1. Channel...
Bloody Google Box! 57 channels and nothing to watch! Never watch it! What's the brain? No chickens!
Is he still with me? Where is he? Pollen's medium. It's summer. Channel 3. What the heck?
Turn that rubbish off! You'll get square eyes!
Oh, he probably is. 27. You'll get square eyes.
Got something in my tray. Not here. Got something in my tray. And make sure it's a chicken. Feathers? Feathers make me sneeze.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I think that got lost. You'll have to see Mother. Okay, here we go. Oh, get out of it.
Alright. Oh wait, I think I can just... Ah! The heck? Where am I going?
What you got for me? Not here.
All it's interested in doing
Maybe
is sucking or blowing.
not
Try
here.
talking to it about buzzing
Maybe
numismatics.
I lost it.
The Mega Scuttler is now armed and preparing to explode. This will be a fairly big explosion, so please stand back about 20... don't do that. I don't like it. We commence encounter. Now, 1,000. 999. 998. 997. 996. 995, 994, 903,
It gives me premonitions of doom.
992, 991, 990, 989.
I'm sure that's nothing.
988, 987, 986, 985, 984, 983, 982, 981, 980, 979, 978, 977, 976, 975, 974, 973, 972, 971, 970, 969, 968, 967, 966,
I don't like the look of this thing at all.
965,
Why is it counting all the time?
964, 963, 962, 961, 960.
That's really funny how they just had him, like... They edited together the numbers. What in the world? Hmm. Oh, he's back.
Ah, the bearer of chickens, I don't think. Oi, unhand me, you person! Stop it! I shall screech! I shall screech! Screech! No, screech!
Alright.
You can't keep a good parrot down! And especially, you can't keep a bad parrot down!
Nice weather we're having. You're not from the planet Gibber, are you? Our auto-translators often have trouble with gibberish. Is that what you're trying to convey?
Oh my god.
Bilge room. Going down.
I'm pretty sure...
Bilge room.
I'm so sure I'm gonna get a game over in a second. Just trying to get my bearings. Oh, hello.
I feel rotten, I do. I feel rotten, I do. Feathers? Feathers make me sneeze.
Hello?
What you got? If I can't suck it or blow it, don't show it.
Who is this man? Also, what?
Stop fiddling. Stop. It's very nice.
Alright, bye.
Bottom of keel.
Your
Going down.
acquaintance.
Bottom of keel. Bottom of keel. External access unavailable while in flight. Embarkation lobby. Going up. Embarkation lobby.
I'm sleeping. Not here. Maybe I lost it. Feathers? Feathers make me sneeze.
I thought maybe he would give me something else.
going cheap. Oh, it would be going cheap if it was a chicken. Ha! Parrot humor, don't you just... Oi!
Do you want to go check on the countdown?
Missing you already? I don't think. Ha ha! Squawk!
I'm actually not sure how I got down there to begin with. Oh, I guess like that.
$902. $901.
This isn't a bomb, is it? Ah, it couldn't be a bomb. If it was a bomb, it would be... It would be counting. It is a bomb.
898.
It's a bomb. Oh, does it work on parrots?
897.
Oh, does it say if it works on parrots?
896.
What is this?
895. 894. 893. 892. 891.
Do something about it.
890.
I'm not ready to die. There's a whole universe of man-eating
889.
chickens out there.
888. 887. 886. 885. 884. 883. 882. 881.
So I still need a green fuse.
879. 878. 877. 876. 875. 874.
That'll probably be fine, right? What's this? Nice.
Good day to you, Sir Madam Orphan, and a great deal better than some of the days we've been having recently. Indeed, my old trouble has quite cleared up, so that it will be a pleasure to attend to your vertical transportation requirements.
Up, please.
Oh, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad you set up, sir. The moment I saw you, I thought, my goodness, this one has up written all over it. And so it was. Spooky, eh?
Floor 37.
A wise choice, sir. Vertical transportation is what I do best, given the circumstances under which I'm supposed to operate. It's not what I'm used to, though.
Oh, do I need to go in?
I've been trying to rack my brain about that myself, sir. The trouble is, it doesn't seem to rack like it used to. Still worrying about that bomb, are we, sir? Bomb, sir? Nobody mentioned a bomb to me. And may I say, I wish I could think about things like that. Or like anything but the agony, sir. Raw, majestic. Could complain, but won't.
Please complain.
Don't see no point in that line of questioning.
Can we go?
Of course you wouldn't remember, but that day at Phlegnos, the Balneans grouped above us on the commanding heights of the Peloponnopoulos. General Shatton with his boom shot the Britons. You could hear his blibber wraggling from half a mile away. Anyway, down come the Balneans, uttering their horrible war cry of, "Yeah, watch your step!" and striking horror into every man's Illinois. Whoomp! They went, look, splud, twang! Yes, it was all scribbling, tinkling, hello, cool, blimey, until all of a sudden I got my head shot off, and everything went not so much black as a rather effeminate purple, but you get what you're given in this life, that's my motto. What's your motto? Same as mine, I expect, wouldn't be surprised. Young buggers, what do? Nothing, right? Right, end of story.
Purple is nice.
Can hardly bear to talk about it, but whimpers, a battlers was seared in the remember of everyone what fought and died there. Pointless it was, thrumping about in the splod, up to your queeg and albel and flawed, with the snazzies ranged on every corner, and poor old General Pearlman with it. Hello. Well, didn't think we'd be seeing nobody here, not after what's been going on. Didn't think I'd be spared to see it neither. But here you are, and there it is. Where to, or what is it then? Thought so.
Okay.
Hello. You still wandering about? Haven't you got a home to go to? Haven't you got a chicken? Bye then. Don't forget to write.
Nice weather we're having.
How to get to room?
I've racked my brain all the way from Blorantis. I don't know the answer.
Help.
Why don't you go to the bar?
Where is the bar?
Ask the bellbot, why don't you?
Is the bellbot?
Trying to get some peace and quiet, I expect.
Bellbot, to the embarkation lobby.
Hey, little guy. Want to see something funny?
Yes.
Look, no batteries. Cool, huh?
Yeah.
I know. No problem. I remember precisely where I last saw it. It was just here about... Damn these cheap translator chips. Give me that a different way, will you? Easy. Just check out the designer room code in your pet. Room 15, floor 37, elevator 3. Just take the elevator and ask the lift bot. Don't you just hate robots when they don't understand? Give it another go.
Doorbot, to the embarkation lobby.
What a delight to see you once again.
Help.
This is perhaps the least important room on board. Doubtless, knowing my luck, I shall be visiting it again shortly.
Not that it will do any good, of course.
Bomb.
Things are bad, but not that bad. There's no bomb on board. Things are bad, but not that bad. You'll find that television is just a phase that all planets go through. Just call if I can be of further service.
Oh wait, maybe I can call them in the elevator? Or in the bomb? It's not a pie, it's a bomb. For the bomb factory. Didn't I freaking go down?
$805, $804, 803, 802, 801, 800, 799.
There's a bomb here!
798, 797, 796, 795, 794, 793, 792, 791.
Doorbot needed urgently.
Sir, madam, or other, Doorbot here.
Or other.
Ready for another fool's errand.
Help.
This is perhaps the least important room on board. Doubtless, knowing my luck, I shall be...
I look forward to our next meeting.
Bomb ticking away nicely as it's up. Down. It's all right for some. Fit as a fiddle, happy as a lark. Down, you says blind. It's not something you like to chat about casual like, but the Battle of Binge Jubbly. You might have heard me mention. Not today, thanks.
Maybe.
What I wouldn't do to a bowl of boy! Unhand me, you person! Stop it! I shall screech! I shall screech! Not fast enough! Oh!
How do I find another elevator? Oh, maybe... This one's...
I say so, that old bomb's quite well liked below decks. Call me sentimental, but it's almost a pity to see it explode.
Oh, so there is a bomb.
Hello, hello. Well, didn't think we'd be seeing nobody here. Not after what's been going on. Didn't think I'd be spared to see it neither. But here you are, and there it is, and we'd better get on with it. Floor 37 at your service.
Woohoo! I set off a bomb, and I think I'm gonna get a game over when it goes off, but I'm just kind of like trying to figure stuff out during this time.
Here is your floor, sir.
Thank you.
Nothing to it. And I'm glad one of us is in a state of health to give consideration to such matters.
Chicken a la sauce tomate. Chicken a la sauce moutarde. Chicken a la sauce bird. That's you. Tout. Cool, it's an art viewing room.
You want suck? I suck. You want blow? Dear, oh dear. So you're the best they could come up with, eh? Feathers? Feathers make me sneeze.
Alright, bye-bye. Deploy floral enhancement. Oh. Room 15. Huh. Yikes. Oh, it's this one. There we go.
Congratulations! You may have already won an upgrade. Please turn to Channel 3 for details.
The heck?
Oh, well, no rest for the wicked. Where to this time? Top of the well. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Ah, here it comes, here it comes. Been watching your progress with interest. No, not very much. Off you go then, off you go. If you happen to see a chicken on your travels, you know where to send it.
Oh, yes? And whose budget was that supposed to come out of? Any other languages? Gobbledygook? Balderdash? I can manage a smattering of drivel.
I don't want the bomb to go off.
Good day to you, Sir Madam Orthing, and a great deal better than some of the days we've been having recently. Indeed, my old trouble has quite cleared up, so that it will be a pleasure to attend to your vertical transportation requirements.
Oh, well, if your mind is set on it.
Here is your floor, sir.
Woohoo!
Congratulations! You may have already won an upgrade. Please turn to Channel 3 for details.
Ah, there we go.
Morning, or whatever. Top of the well. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Woohoo! Alright, come on.
What? Call this a bleeding eye? Unhand me, you person! Stop it! I shall screech!
What you got for me?
Screech!
Eyes, okay.
Don't have to
Here we go.
Thank you! Screech!
I think that got lost. You'll have to see. Get out of it. There's nothing here. You must have sent it somewhere else.
$27. Why did they do that?
Morning, sir. I was just thinking about the first time you come into my lift. Sorry, sir. Can't no more take you there than I could take a nest of rebel machine gunners armed with a bag of rotten tomatoes and both legs through one hole in me underpants.
So I put the bird in the thing, but why?
Hello, sir. I was just wondering if you was going to step in here, and here you are, which just goes to show. Sorry, sir. Can't no more take you there than I could take a nest of rebel machine. Hello, sir. Nice day for vertical transportation. Sorry, sir. Can't no more take you there than I could take a nest of rebel machine.
Very much so. Tells me to go see channel 3. I go look at channel 3. Nothing there.
Bottom of keel. Going down.
It tells me to put the chicken in the bin. I put the chicken in the bin. Nothing happens.
Bottom of keel. Bottom of keel. External access unavailable while in flight.
Alright, I need the middle one.
Build room. Going up. Build room.
I feel rotten, I do. Oh, get out of it. Stop fiddling with me.
That checks out.
Embarkation lobby. Going up. Embarkation lobby.
There's nothing here. You must have sent it somewhere else.
Let's see. Starship, Titanic.
There's nothing here. You must have sent it somewhere else.
Oh, what? Oh, interesting.
No looking around or shrugging, please. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Mind the door.
Weird. No, I need the other one.
Ready for action, sir, and happy to take you anywhere in a vertical direction to what you may wish to travel, always assuming you is duly authorized, as I need hardly head.
Floor 37. Here is your floor, sir.
You want suck? I suck. You want blow? Not here. Maybe I lost it. Get out of it.
You unhand me, you person! Ah, not fast enough! Ooh.
Dang it. There you go.
Bilge room. Going down. Bilge room.
Okay, let's get this crap back.
I feel rotten, I do. Feathers? Feathers make me sneeze.
Embarkation lobby. Going up. station lobby.
No point in talking to that. It'll only gobble you. All it's interested in doing is sucking or blowing. Try talking to it about Byzantine numismatics and see what you get.
Byzantine numismatics. Okay. What is this room called? Titania's room. Isn't that the Fairy Queen? Oh! There we go. Danger. Unbelievably high voltage. No user serviceable parts inside. You really shouldn't have opened the first inspection plate. This is not only fantastically dangerous, but you are voiding your warranty. Don't say you weren't warned. I need the green fuse. Let's see. Alright, I'm kind of following a guide until I get to something new. Let me show you how to disarm the bomb.
The Mega Scuttler is now armed and preparing to explode. This will be a fairly big explosion, so please stand back about 22 miles. Countdown commencing now. 1,000. 999. 998. 997. 996. 995. 994, 993, 992, 991, 990.
It gives me premonitions of doom.
Minty
I don't like
Wordle
doom.
fruitcake. That fits, yes. Oh, except for the W. Oh, and the F. Well, how about poodle stomping knights? No, not enough letters. Splattering ghastliness. No, that reminds me, I'm meant to be exploding, aren't I? Damn. Right. Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. That'll keep you busy for a while, won't it? There are 23 barrels with 15 characters on each, which means that there are about 1,122 trillion, 274,146,401,881 trillion, 973,762,031,616 combinations to try. So it's either that or get a life. What number had I got? Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought. You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds? Damn! Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought. You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds? Damn! Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought. You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds? Damn! Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought. You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds? Damn! No, don't do that. I don't like it. Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. 999.
What's this thing? I don't like the look of this thing at all.
998.
Why is it counting all the time?
997. 996. 995. 994. 993. 909. Look! No means look! No means no! Got it? Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. 999. 998. 997. 996. 995. 994.
You know what's weird is this is the password.
992. 991. 990. 989. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought. You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds?
Oh, there we go.
Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000.
This isn't a bomb, is it?
988.
Couldn't be a bomb. If it was a bomb, it would be.
Apparently it never explodes.
You look a little pasty and red-eyed. Well, that's me done. Closing down countdown sequence. Disarming. The Mega Scuttler
Have a nice
is now
life.
armed and preparing to explode.
Wait a minute.
This will be a fairly big explosion, so
God.
please stand back about 22 miles. Countdown commencing now. 1,000. 987. Do you ever worry that life is passing you by? Just a thought.
I didn't mean to turn it back on.
Pasty and red-eyed. Maybe you should get out a little more. Certainly you should get out before I explode in... how many seconds? Damn! Recommencing.
You know what? I'm just gonna let him do it. He likes it.
985. 984. 983.
If he gets to 0, he complains about it and then starts over.
Good day to you, Sir Madam Orthing, and a great deal better than floor.
Sir Madam Orthing.
Here is your floor, sir.
Oh my god. There we go.
Congratulations! You may have already won an upgrade.
Please turn to Channel 3 for details.
Let's see. Let's see, I need the personal maintenance hub. Oh. Horizontal work surface. Oh boy. Dang, where is the bed? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go.
Galactic traveler, this could be your lucky day. Yes, you may already have won an upgrade to second class and a whole new world of luxury. You may collect your complimentary in-flight magazine from the succubus in your SGT lobby. If the coupon on page 2 has lucky number 35279 on it, then you are just one step away from a travel experience most bipeds can only dream about. Take the magazine to the embarkation lobby, and our helpful desk staff will delight in upgrading you.
Okay, now I'll put away the guide until I get to something new that I'm stuck on. I knew there had to be some kind of puzzle with those things.
I've got something for you. I have.
Oh, nope, give me that. Okay, now let's go down and give that to the lady.
Bomb ticking away nicely as it's up. Top of the well. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Ahoy, passenger. How can Marcinta help you today? Oh, I do wish they wouldn't do this. It's very bad for passenger discipline. Oh, very well, let me see. I've assigned you to a second-class stateroom, room 2, floor 26, which you will reach by elevator 3. Don't get drunk in the bar, don't annoy the musicians, don't fiddle with the pellorator, don't touch the artwork, and if you go up to the promenade deck, don't scuff the woodwork. There you are, and it's better than you deserve.
Alright, back to elevator 3.
Must say, sir, that old bomb's quite well liked below decks. Call me sentimental, but it's almost a pity to see it explode. Immediately.
Immediately.
Here is your floor, sir.
Okay, my room is room 2. Room 1. Oh wait, is it up? Oop.
This button takes you to the upper level.
Nice. Amazing. Ah!
I'm sleeping.
This button takes you to the lower level.
Let me out! Let me out! There we go. Oh, this is my room. Nothing different about it. I could probably use that other thing now. Wait, then what's this? Oh.
Morning, or whatever. Sir, yes sir, top of the well it is.
Sir.
Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Woohoo! Oh! The heck is that? Oh, it's art.
See if there's a free chickens for parrots setting while you're about it.
I feel like I'm at the Children's Museum.
What you got? If I can't suck it or blow it, don't show it.
If only it was that easy in real life. There's a lot of people whose settings I'd change, I can tell you.
Alright, well that was nice. Hello? Scrollitis. Ugh. Leorinus. Rospobacon. What? This other that Dang.
Passengers will kindly behave themselves on the journey.
Yeah, of course.
The promenade deck. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Mind the door.
Why does it sound like this in here? Oh, there's birds. Ah! No, 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 no! Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Jesus. What the heck was that?
The music room. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Mind the door.
Okay, apparently this solution was on the back of the box that it came in. Let's see. That didn't quite seem right. Let me see. Mm. This does seem right. I liked it fast-paced better, but this is good. There we go. Yeah, I got it. Oh. Time for bar.
The bar. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. No fiddling about, please. Goodbye.
If you require service,
Hey, Barnum,
please
I'm getting
ring
bored
the
with the roof
bell.
of my mouth. Got anything that'll take it off? Ooh, ooh.
Fortillion Banterburn O'Perfluous at your service.
Wow.
Welcome to the Starship Titanic, bar of bars.
I'm getting
And what
bored
can I
with the
get
top of my head. Got anything that'll blow it away? Ooh, ooh,
Drink.
I'd like to be able to fix some drinks, but until some dumbass gets me out of this loop, I can't. Oops! There go my cell point settings again.
No fiddling about, please. The top of the well. Goodbye.
Oh, I remember there was a break glass thing on the first room for 37. Call.
Morning, sir. I was just thinking about the first time you come into my lift. Nobby, floor 37.
I feel bad about cutting him off, but dang.
Here is your floor, sir.
Nice. Alright, so now I have a long stick, a short stick, a hammer. What about this? I want sauce. Oh, food. Okay. Let me see.
How's the bomb going? Enjoying the countdown? Yes, sir. Here is your floor, sir. Hello, sir. I was just wondering if you was going to step in here, and here you are, which just goes to show.
Nasty things, bombs. Been on the wrong end of a few myself, hence the one arm. You know, you might think, bet the toaster did that, but it was a bomb. Bang! Just like that. Bang! And hey presto, arm's gone.
Did you say a toaster? Bet a toaster did that.
Welcome. Here is your floor, sir.
What you got for me? I suck and I blow. Anything else, I don't know.
Well, what was it about floor 27? And also, how did the elevator get fixed?
Hello, sir. Nice day for vertical transportation, although between ourselves I'd rather be trucking.
Whoops, me settings. Hello, there's me settings gone. Floor 30, immediately. Here is your floor, sir. Top of the well.
Let's look.
Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Oh, we can go down and give Tatiana back her ear. Other way.
$670. 669. 668. 667.
Do something about it!
666.
There's a whole universe of uneaten chickens out there!
There you go.
664. 663. 662. 661. 660. 659. 658. 657. 656. 655. 654. 653. 652. 651. 650. 649. 648. 647. 646.
See.
Ready for action, sir, and happy to take you anywhere in a vertical direction to what... What floor? Can't hang around. Bombs don't work. Hello, sir. Decided to stay put then? Very well. Floor 27. No sooner said than done, in a manner of speaking. Here is your floor, sir.
Heck yeah, thanks, man.
Bomb ticking away nicely as it's up. Hello, there go me settings again. Floor 30. Consider it done's up. Here is your floor, sir. Floor 34. Here is your floor, sir. Floor. Here is your floor, sir. Bottom of the well.
There we go. That's what I
Here is your
needed.
floor, sir.
Oh. Jesus.
Must say, sir, that old bomb's quite well liked below decks. Floor 27. Consider it done's up.
I don't know if it's supposed to tell you how many
Here
floors
is
there
your
are,
floor, sir.
but I guess it wasn't that hard to figure out. It was 27, wasn't it? Oops.
Hello, hello. Well, didn't... Yes, sir. Top of the well it is.
I need to go back and look at the TV.
Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
I'm gonna be honest. It was getting late, so I looked up a guide. And some of it I have...
Ah, the bearer of chickens, I don't think.
I figured out like a small bit by myself, but not like a lot.
Turn that rubbish off, you'll get square eyes.
26 is what I need, okay.
Cheery bar then, Buster. Missing you already, I don't think. Ha ha, squawk.
This man's stalking me.
Oh, well, no rest for the wicked. Well, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I think I wandered around for like
floor, sir.
30 minutes to an hour before I was like, I want to see this game. There we go.
God blimey. Hello. Step me vitals and pickle me dagwaller. Must have lost me head for a moment there. Where were we? Battle of Binge Jobley, was it? Is that you, Ginger? Hello? Hello? Oh, what? Oh, it's you, sir. Well, I think I owe you a vote of gratitude. Top of the well. Top of the well, sir. From here you can... Hello, sir. I don't know where you want to go, not having the gift of third sight.
$591. $590. $589. $588. $587. $586. $585. $584. $583. 582.
There's a bomb here!
581. 580. 579. 578. 577. 576. 575. 574.
There's a bomb, there's a bomb.
572. 571. 570. 569. 568. 567. 566. 565. 564. 563. 562. 561. 560.
Welcome, Leovinus. This is your missive, Matt. You have
558. 557. 556. 555. 554.
Let me turn this. Let me stop this guy.
553. 552. 551. 550. 549. 548. 547. 546. 545. 544. 543. 542. 541. How about Blinty Wordle Fruitcake? That fits, yes. Oh, except for the W. Oh, and the F. Well, how about Poodle Stomping Knights? No, not enough letters. Splattering Ghastliness. No, that reminds me, I'm meant to be exploding, aren't I? Damn. Right. Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. How about Blinty Wordle Fruitcake? That fits, yes.
Blinty Wordle Fruitcake.
Oh, and the F. Well, how about Poodle Stomping Knights? No, not enough letters. Splattering Ghastliness. No, that reminds me, I'm meant to be exploding, aren't I? Damn. Right. Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. Look at it this way. You can either try all the combinations, which will probably take us neatly up to the heat death of the universe, or you can solve it by being clever, which also won't do you any good, seeing as nobody likes a smartass. I'd cut your losses if I were you, and run away. You've still got, how many seconds is it to get out? Oh, damn, I've lost count again. Recommencing countdown. Now, 1,000. That'll keep you busy for a while, won't it? There are 23 barrels with 15 characters on each, which means that there are about 1,122 trillion 274,146,401,881 trillion 973,762,031,616 combinations to try. So it's either that or get a life. What number had I got? Well, that's me done. Closing down countdown sequence, disarming. Have a nice life.
There we go. Now let's read the emails. Welcome, Leovinus. This is your missivomat. You have received 1,827 electric missives. For your convenience, I've deleted 453 things that people you don't know thought would be terribly witty to forward to you, 63 missives containing double or triple exclamation marks, 846 missives from mailing lists you once thought might be quite interesting and now can't figure out how to cancel, 962 chain missives, 1,034 instructions on how to become a millionaire using butter, 3 Yasakan death threats, slightly down on last week, which is pleasing news, and a missive from your mother, which I have answered reassuringly. I have selected the following missives for your particular attention. You will not need to run FibFinder to see why. Something is up, and I suspect those two slippery urchins, Brabostegon and Scralionitis, are behind it. From Brabo. Great genius, I am appalled that you should suffer public embarrassment as a result of any failing of my own. However, I must say in this case that the missive system is an entirely Yasakan construction, whose installation on the cheap, I have to say, was at the bidding of your own Scralionists against my advice. By the way, I thought you were absolutely stunning at today's press conference, skillfully rebuffing these ridiculous rumors which have begun to shadow the project, as if we could be launching tomorrow with the ship only half finished. This is from Squall. Wise one, you are doubly wise to mistrust the Yasakans. The ship, of course, is in fine shape, and you shall revel in abundant glory tomorrow at the launch. The Yasakans are in typical mealy-mouthed fashion, are fraudulently claiming that the construction process was further advanced before your inspired decision to transfer to Blairenton in order to fend off our own suits of non-completion. This is from Bravo. Oh, tremendous brilliance. Do I sense one of your hilarious riddles coming? What do I know about parrot droppings? Oh, perspicacious one? Oh, architect of architect. Splendid attainer of the previously unimaginable. New research on SMEF just published may be of interest to you. Shall I send you details? I'm sure your response would be gratefully received by our scientific community. Maestro of many metals, how can you even think these things? I have been your servant for 30 years. My loyalty is unswerving. You are surely distracted by tomorrow's launch. Please, please, eat a sleeping loaf and rest. You must be refreshed for the great launch tomorrow. Above all, ignore your leg. On this glorious day, O Engineer Extraordinary, may I wish you formally my heartfelt congratulations on a Titanic achievement. May the great ship forever be a shining beacon to your genius as she glides through the ethers. Splendid Leovinus, yet again another of your magnificent creations is ready for launch. How proud I am to have served you in some pitifully small way assisted in this portentous project. How deserved is your long life, your wealth, your reputation, your success. Yeah, they're definitely up to something. Let's look at their emails. Let's see. Scraliontis. Hello, Droot. I have evaluated your recent missives. Contents break down as follows. Good news, 49%. Bad news, 48%. Indifferent news, 4%. Petty mailings and family missive, 5%. Special offers from the Blurronton Sand Society, 1%. There's a rather pretty dune on for hire on P4. In general terms, you thrive. You continue to prosper. Your shares are secure. Your hair, as always, looks good. Carpet 14 needs cleaning. And please report there have been no further comments about foot odor. Recommended urgently you sell all fish pay shares as market jittery. As your great scheme nears completion, I have taken the liberty of replying to all non-urgent missives and list below only communications with Manager Brobo and his pain in the butt loftiness Leovinus. Beware, Leovinus grows suspicious. Don't take your eyes off of Brobo. Weather for the launch tomorrow is bright and sunny. Hazy clouds will be turned on at 11. I suggest the red suit with the streamers. All money will be completed through alias accounts by Moonsup. Eat well, your fish levels are down, and you may suffer indecision, flutters, mid-morning. Here are your missives. This is from Leo. What's going on, Brobo? My missives are all over the place. All routing through Titania are accumulating inexcusable delays. I'm copying this to Scrowl. Yes, Droot. I want a costing of this as I fully intend to make a claim. What does it matter who's to blame? No one's going to be reading their missives where their ship's going. And anyway, I only said that to give him the impression we were still at loggerheads. And we are, aren't we? He's on to us. What have you told him? He's going on about parrots. Has he been on board? As far as I can tell, he is still falling for the virtual reports. Perhaps he has a spy. Are you sure it's gonna work? Droot, I think Antor has finally cracked. I asked him a perfectly sensible question about parrot droppings, and he's come back to me with a riddle. One of the sub-engineers, Florin I believe, talented youngster, wears a rather fetching nasal flower, mentioned the mess to me the other day when I bumped into him by chance in the Great Mall. What mess? I said to him. The mess on board the Titanic, he said. Parrots everywhere, rooms unfinished, substandard materials. What do you make of it? We have no choice. We'll just have to hope we get there before him. Can you meet me in an hour? I'll dismantle Titania as well. That'll hurt the old dude. He's like a warb on heat these days, if you even mention her. Shouldn't have lived in a virtual world so long, or he would have seen what was going on. Oh yes, shame we won't be able to stay on board. It should be fun. Lofty's paradise populated by lunatics, all the bots will be completely crazy. That'll stop anyone who has it in their heads to stay on board and dismantle the you-know-what. By the by, did you catch the latest SMEF research? No, it's utter bolokosh. I get enough nonsense mail as it is. I'm tiring of you, Scrawl, and I am also getting leg twitches. Do you know what that means? It means somebody somewhere is trying to pull the snork hair over my eyes. I do hope it isn't you. Is it you, Droot? Or is it that dullard I employed to look after the paperwork? I'll have no trouble spinning it. Ever since it became clear that Leo has gone crackers, I've been looking for a way to salvage my reputation. This way I get rich at the same time. I must say, you've been a most unexpected accomplice. I always had you placed as Mr. Clean Whistle. And how wrong I was. You're actually very nasty at heart, Scrawl. I'm glad I never got on the wrong side of you. By the by, you're welcome to help me take Titania apart. We'll break his precious cyber intelligence into little pieces and scatter them to the winds. No, I'm getting carried away. We'll have to hide them on the ship. They'll be picked up by the jetty alarm systems if we remove them. What about the parrot? I've grown rather fond of it over the last month or two. Should we remove it before launch? By the by, if you do help me with the brain parts, watch out for the metamor. There's a security chip in each part. My own design, to be honest, but one which Fancy Pants no doubt claimed as his own, which enacts a 3D security conversion on removal from the central host. Are you crazy? By the time the ship blows, she'll be in another dimension, and she'll have taken the missive system with her. Good luck, Scrawl. I'll see you on board tonight. Okay, and then the last one. For good old Brobo. Bravo, stick on. Oh. If I never mentioned it, those busts I exploded were the usernames and passwords. Hello, Antar. This is your missivamat. Not that you need reminding, but today is the glorious dawning of a new age in luxury space travel. Generally, my assessment of your position this morning is that you are well, albeit not as rich as you would like to be. I hope your interest in collaboration with Mr. Scrawl will soon bear fruit. I trust your flatulence has eased during the night, such a distressing condition for a man in your position. Most of your missives are routine construction matters which I have dealt with and deleted. All missives from Mr. Scrawl and his loftiness Leo Vinus are here. What's going on, Bravo? My missives are all over the place. All routings through... Let's see, this is about... The missives being messed up. Just for the record, you wanted the cheap missive system. I merely voted that way to reassure the genius who is always tiresomely right. But of course. I've just had a visit from the Yasukun delegation who tell me that the Titanic is in a worse state than when they fitted her out. This is of course nonsense, but I sense litigation is on its way. What are they up to, you think? Parrot droppings? What do you mean? His loftiness has not been on board the Titanic since the unfortunate slipping accident. I have recorded 29,878 telepresence visits, and he remains online in all staterooms. What the heck do you mean by that? I'm with you, remember? Unless we both go through with this, we're both finished. By the by, you'll be pleased to know I picked up the object which we are not allowed to mention, but which will go off with a very big bang last night. The bomb. And how am I supposed to ascertain that? Set it off? It's no wonder the ship's not ready if it's an example of the project manager's thinking. Which, by the way, the project manager is the dead guy who came out of that guy that sneezed. You're right. He's had contact with an engineer, Florn. I've had the youngster arrested on grounds of larceny and impersonation. So who knows what he really knows? Do we go ahead or abandon the whole thing? Yes, I'll bring the extremely loud dangerous thing. Will the ship still launch with Titania dismantled? That was the yes, of course. I think so. Catch it, I paid for it. Or rather, we did, through your warp food processing plant overseas. Overseas miscellaneous educational funding account. I thought it read rather nicely. Think I might tell the miserable one. I rather like the irony of his commenting upon the phenomenon which will destroy his beloved Titanic. By the by, at last count, you and I had 103 insurance policies running, most of them off-galaxy accounts. When the ship that cannot possibly go wrong goes wrong, you and I will stand to gain to the tune of 140 billion horrents. Even split 2 ways, that's a rather satisfying sum. Are you sure you can handle such wealth? Right, that does it. I'm not just going to destroy that ship, I'm going to enjoy doing it. I don't care if he does know what we're doing. In fact, I want him to know. I'm sure we could do better than that. I'd like to think we could show him we did at least have a sense of humor whilst we did it. The cyber intelligence costs more than the whole ship put together. I shall greatly enjoy staking the bits in the unlikeliest places possible, and woe betide any of his bots that get in my way. You're right, I can be rather nasty when circumstance demands. Bravo, I'm getting leg twitches. Let's see. Or is it that shrivel-eyed shark I employ to look after the numbers? No, the pirate's gonna have to bite the bullet, I'm afraid. It's been a good warning system, I'll grant that. If Leo had ever got off his virtual backside and actually visited the ship, that parrot would have bought us some precious time. We'll keep the parrot on board till it launches, just in case he gets it into his sentimental head to make an inspection. I have nothing else to say. I shall see you tonight. By the by, do I need to destroy this missive record? And the answer was no. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, I figured out what to do with the parrot now. I also now know how to use those sucky guys.
Hey, you! Sorry about your home. If you need somewhere to stay, I've got a lovely cage going cheap. Oh, it would be going cheap if it was a chicken. Ha! Parrot humour, don't you just love it? Hello, hello, oi! Unhand me, you person! Stop it! I shall screech! I shall screech! Screech! No, screech!
You
I'll
want
hand
suck?
you, or pick you.
I suck. You want blow? I blow. You want intellectual disputation? I got a big belch. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's there.
Yeah, now I need to go back up to my room. Apparently the guy wants pistachios. And I have those.
Hello, hello. Well, didn't think we'd be seeing nobody here. Not after what's been going on. Didn't think I'd be spared to see it neither. But here you are, and there it is, and we'd better get on with it.
26.
Floor 26. Roger. Here is your floor, sir.
Ah, you can't keep a good parrot down. And especially, you can't keep a bad parrot down.
Okay, that's her other ear. Let's see.
Oh, well, no rest for the wicked. Well, yes, sir. Top of the well it is. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
No, I don't think that's the room I want.
The promenade deck.
Maybe it is.
Mind the door.
No, I know where that room is. I need the room with all of those sculptures that I was like, it feels like a children's museum.
Please stand up straight.
Posture check.
The top of the well. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know.
I know.
Bye.
Oh, that's the one that looks like tech. Let's go the other one. This one.
See if there's a free Bigs for Parrots setting while you're about it.
If you're wondering, you see these dials right here? That's what I'm changing. Because this indicates their disposition towards you.
Fiddle around all you like. He's still just an airhead.
I think that's all of them. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, so now the front desk lady should like me, and every robot in this dang thing should be like in love with me.
And how are we today, dear passenger?
See?
Oh, I don't see why not, dear.
Cool.
The rooms are all empty, aren't they? Pity to waste them. And you've had such a difficult time. I've assigned you to a first-class stateroom. Room 3, floor 9, which you will reach by elevator 1. Oh, you're going to love first class. Beautiful rooms, none of those nasty lavatory things. There's the lovely restaurant, the canal with a lovely robot who sings for you. Such a lovely voice. The arboretum for when you want to commune with nature a little. There you are. It's a lovely place, the arboretum, at this time of year. And if you don't agree, you can always select the time of year of your choice.
What the heck? my god, let me go. I want to see the opera bot. The heck?
Kindly enjoy the view, please.
I think that was the boat singing.
The first class restaurant.
Ooh.
Mind how you go. That's an order.
I must say, Sir Dame is looking more exquisite. Sir Dame, that table is occupied by Monsieur Scraliondis. Sir Dame, please, Sir Dame, do not prod me. I say again, do not prod me. We do not discuss the competition.
He's,
Sir Dame. Excuse me, Sir Dame, that table is busy. That table is busy, Sir Dame. Sir Dame. The table, c'est occupé!
Was that dude alright? Shout out to Casper.
Please stand up straight.
Oh my god, posture check.
The Arboretum. Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Mind how you go. That's an order.
There he is. Oh my god.
What I wouldn't do to a bowl of pistachio nuts!
Two. Three. Four. First class, floor 7, elevator 2, room 3.
Bye, then. Don't forget to write.
So I want the other one.
Hello, sir. I was just wondering if you was going to step in here, and here you are.
7.
This just goes to show.
Floor 7. Oh, well,
Here is your floor, sir.
Room 3. Where's the chevron?
Bellbot needed urgently.
Small world, eh? You might not believe this, and I swear on my motherboard's estimated operational life, this is absolutely the truth. I've got a lot on my mind at the moment. Personal problems. I won't go into details, but you know how it is. Well, maybe you don't, but hey, girl in every comport, and some of the software viruses you can pick up on these long-haul flights.
What?
Bellbot needed urgently.
Yo! That's one of Titania's eyes, all right.
Mo.
No can do.
He said no and then did it anyway. Let's see, the tiltulator. I also want pizza. That's, yeah. Okay, this next one's gonna be crazy.
Hello, sir. Nice day for vertical trans... Yes, sir. Top of the well it is. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Okay. Get ready for a puzzle with sub-puzzles and puzzles in that.
No fiddling about, please. The bar. Goodbye.
Hey, barman! I'm getting bored with my feet! Got anything that'll knock 'em from under me? Oh, oh, squawk!
Let's see, it says... Look at the TV on the right side of the bar to get the recipe.
Hey, barman! I'm getting bored with my eyes! Got anything
Titanic titillator. 3 measures of Signorian vodka, 2 measures of lemon juice, 1 crushed television set, 1 pureed flock of starch. I guess we know where that is.
Hey, barman! I'm getting bored with the roof of my mouth! Got anything that'll take it off?
Have you found Titania's ears yet?
Did you catch the game last night then? What a mess. I ask you, 3 down and 2 overs to go.
Ah, that's better. Got my sell point settings back on course again.
Hey, barman! I'm getting bored with the top of my head!
Yeah, I need
Got
to
anything that'll
go.
blow it away? Squawk!
No fatuous remarks, please. The top of the well.
All right.
Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Mind the door.
Cece's Pizza does a challenge where you have to eat a 28 1-inch topping 28-inch 1 topping pizza with 2 drinks, no ice. They have no idea. I would love that. Do you want to go to Cece's Pizza? Wow. Oh. And Now I need to go to the parrot room. We're gonna destroy that TV.
Ah, here it comes, here it comes! Been watching your progress with interest. No, not very much.
Bellbot needed urgently.
Your Bellbot at your service.
Third TV down well.
Yeah, you bet. Smash the ship, smash the ship, smash the ship. Bellbots are bad.
How am I supposed to know to do this?
Ah, the bearer of chickens! Off you go then, off you go! If you happen to see a chicken on your travels, you know where to send it.
Ready for action, sir, and happy to take you anywhere in a vertical direction to what you may wish to travel, always assuming you is duly authorized, as I need hardly head.
Beyond my sphere of operations, sir. I only patrol between floors 1 and 27. You would best be having a word on the QT with my colleagues in lift 1 or 3.
Hello, sir. Decided to stay put then? Very. Now, sir, that won't do. And you know it, and I know it, and no.
Beyond my sphere of operations, sir. I only patrol between floors 1 and 27. You would best be having a word on the QT with my colleagues in lift 1 or 3.
Morning, or whatever. Sir, I don't suppose...
Bottom of the well. Here is your floor, sir.
Let's see how much longer I have.
Morning, sir. I was just thinking about the first...
Top of the well. Top of the well, sir. From here you can walk to your requested destination. Floor 28. Oh, well, if your mind's set on it. Here is your floor, sir.
Cool. Now back to the bar.
Hello, sir. I was just wondering if you was going to step in here, and here you are.
Top of the well.
So I think what I'm gonna do, because I've been going really long today, I'm going to get this piece. Yeah, it's the birds from earlier. I'm gonna get this piece of Titania. I'm
Top
going
well
to...
done. From here you can walk to your requested destination.
Go down there and assemble what I have of her, and then we're gonna continue this, maybe tomorrow, but maybe soon. Because this is a weird little fascinating game. No spitting.
The bar.
I just scrolled down the guide and saw how much of the game was left.
Please exit other side. This is very confusing, I know. Goodbye.
Hey, Bob! I'm getting bored with my brain!
Lovely
Got
to
anything
meet
little
you
fried,
too.
eh?
What can I get you? That looks like... What's this? Fantastic. Well done.
Hey, I'm getting
lemon.
bored with my
A
feet!
cocktail
Got anything
garnish
that'll
with a
knock 'em
hint
from
of
under me?
lemon.
Oh, squawk!
I see you're no slouch when it comes to casual violence.
Hey, Bob! I'm getting bored with
Looks
my
like
eyes! Got
Titania's
anything that'll
vision
make 'em
centre.
bubble? Squawk!
That looks like Titania's vision center. Spot on.
Hey, Bob! I'm getting bored with the roof of my mouth! Got anything that'll
Wonderful!
take it off?
Fantastic! Amazing! You've got to be careful with this stuff. Potent. Very potent. Oh, wow! This is good stuff! Yes! Ah, yeah. Ooh, love it! Ooh, yes! Ooh, yeah! Gimme! Ooh, yeah. Ah, woo! Aye! Ooh, yee! Wee!
Sounds like Critical.
Hey, Bob! I'm getting bored with my brain! Got anything that'll fry it, eh?
Right away. There you are. One vision center.
Hey, Bob! I'm getting bored with my feet!
Ah, no,
Got
that
anything
would
that'll
be
knock 'em
telling.
from under me?
Bored brain.
Squawk!
Well, hey! Don't you just love it when your cell point settings change?
That was awkward. Definitely silly.
Enjoy the view, please. The top of the well. Goodbye.
Okay, we need to go down and see Titania. God, she's looking rough. Oh yeah, I forgot to feed, that guy. I'm gonna feed this guy chicken. Here you go.
Chicken. Put something in my tray and make sure it's a chicken.
There you go.
Whoops. I seem to have accidentally swallowed it.
Oh my god.
Pardon me.
Let's see what it says here. Right. I have that one. Here we go. Okay, wow, almost 7 hours. I got really into trying to finish that game. Ow. Bit my tongue. Let's see. Oh, it's okay. Do a stretch. Let me look at my schedule. Because I don't want this to have to wait until next Saturday, because I'll forget everything I was doing. Let's see. Alright, either Sunday or... What? That doesn't seem right. What day is it? It's the 9th. Alright, yeah, either tomorrow or the next day. I will see you again to finish this little Titanic game. By the way, the dead guy in the restaurant was a dead guy. And he's, Blorbo or whatever his name was. One of the guys who was scheming. So we're just kind of finding dead guys and not saying anything about it. But thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We had a lot of fun. Think about if there's any public domain movies you'd like to watch together, because that seemed to be exciting. And I thought it was very fun. And I'll see y'all